gonna be like a liar later. I'm always a liar. I'm always a liar and a scammer. You can clip that.
Fucking minute. Hold on. Let me look at these screenshots. I've checked the fucking screenshots for this game before. We have nude booba. You bitches. I looked at this Steam page 3 fucking times. It has a nudity mode.
How about this? Bean?
Looked upon as companions, spiritual companions.
This is gonna sound cringe for everyone else, but
and they're
I hope
good for you.
You do okay at Street Fighter, and I'm very proud of you for keeping
you can have
up the
relationships
fight.
with them. And
he looks like a fucking sleazebag. Like, this dude looked like he would literally slip all the drugs into your fucking drink. Holy shit.
Probably.
Find out.
Okay. Okay, hold on.
Which OTP stand
God damn it!
What just happened? I'm mimicking. Be careful with that. That's fucking hilarious every time that happens.
Oh my.
So it was you, Cinderblock boys. You see, he goes, oh, if you don't like the Blackberry, have some moonshine. Dude, fuck you. You know what? Get out. You were never gonna do 20 subs. You're a fucking piece of shit. Get out.
You're a fucking piece of shit. Get out.
You're for nothing because you're a pussy. All right, if anyone else is a man and does 20 subs. If anyone else is a man, I will drink some moonshine, okay? But that's only if someone does 20 subs, all right? Okay.
Okay, so one guy said, if I give you 20 subs, will you drink moonshine? And he said, yeah, let me go get it, but I don't believe you. And then the guy said something, and now he's like, fuck you. But he's like, if anybody else wants to do it, though, it's already up here. You know, it's already up here. I might as well. It's his rationale for it.
I'm tired of pussies. Fucking, talking big. Oh, yeah, I'll do it. Then he acts like he never said it. Well, you should drink it anyway. No, we should kiss my hairy ass.
He calls them pussies,
Okay.
like, brother.
All right, let's continue. Second half of the night, everybody.
Donner keep it blitzin', mosquito tixin', dummy honkers keep a nigga's dick fucking fixin'. I catch a whiff of the tumbling, I'm drinking, snuggle up a red fox, we give negative fucks, hop out the red box, catch me out the gridlock, oh yeah.
I forgot that song fucking existed.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
I was born in the USA. Born in the USA. Do you think he came by boat like all the other Italians? Born in the USA. Dude, Chucky used to be so badass.
Hi, everybody. We're
Hello.
in the 90s with a flag-waving, all-American show. Gee willikers, the 4th of July came early this year. It doesn't have to be a special day to sing about America, because feeling good about our country is something we should do every day.
Damn. That was from 1990. 1990. 1990, they were telling you it's okay to be an American. It's your God-given, almighty American duty to feel proud about who you are and where you live. And there's nothing fucking wrong with that. This was 1990. This shit would be toxic as fuck today. Even the immigrant, even the Italian immigrant, the authentic Italian immigrant is like, yeah, it's a fucking abyss to be American, you right? Nowadays they'd have Pasquale sing Italy's anthem or whatever the hell. but back to what Chucky said. He's right. He's right. It doesn't have to be the 4th of July. It does not have to be Independence Day. It doesn't have to be America's birthday to take pride in your country and its core values and principles, which of course have been disintegrated over time due to progressivism and wokeness. But it doesn't matter. It does, as long as you stay true to yourself. You can almighty Gex in chat. You can almighty Gex and crash salute in chat. And feel good about yourself. It doesn't have to be the 4th of July, guys. It doesn't have to be the 4th of July. The robotic animal said so. The strongest words of voice and pen, the robot animals were right again. You know, they don't even use the robots in the restaurants anymore. They got rid of them all. Cause I recently went for like my niece Dingus's birthday, and the robots weren't there. It was just all screens. It's just like amusement park rides now. You go to Disney World or Universal Studios. You don't even. It's all screens. No more practical effects. It's like movies. They got rid of all the practical effects. It's all CGI now. You go to say so too. Is it true? You go to Chuck E. Cheese. It's all fucking screens. It's all screens and videos. The only thing that's practical is the fucking teenager whom they stuck into a Chuck E. Cheese suit so he can very, very weakly, lazily, lethargically dance for the kids. It was awful. It was pathetic. Sad. Is how you get Five Nights at Freddy's. This era of Chucky is a little bit before my time. I think by the time we were going as a little dingus, he was already like 90s skater Chucky, early 2000s skater Chucky. This is like this version of this is like cigar Chucky. You know, Chucky used to smoke. He used to be kind of cool. This is the Chuck E. Cheese lore. I'm not making this up. This is official Chuck E. Cheese lore. He was raised by the mob. This is true. You can look this up. When they conceived the characters, when Mr. Atari conceived the character in the 70s, the lore was as thus. Allow me to explain. Chuck E. Cheese was an orphan taken in by the mob. He was raised by the mafia. And because of this, you know, because he was an orphan, They didn't know when he was born. They didn't know Chuck E. Cheese's birthday. So according to the lore, Chuck E. Cheese never had an official birthday at all. Growing up, he grew up with no birthdays because they didn't know when his birthday was, and the mobsters didn't love him enough to like have a just have one day out of the year. It's like, okay, we choose this day as your unofficial birthday because we don't know when you were born. Actually, the mobsters who raised him did not love him that much. So when Chuck E. Cheese grew up and became the rat that he is known today as, he decided from then on, from that moment on, that he would open his pizzeria, Pizza Time Theater restaurants, and celebrate birthdays from children far and wide across this God-given American country, so that no child would ever get left behind like he did growing up. This is the actual story. This is why he, as a giant fucking cigar-toting mobster rat, opened the Pizza Time Theater. So every fucking kid out there, no matter how lonely they may be, no matter how orphaned they may be, no matter how abandoned and forgotten they may be, you can still have your party at Chuck E. Cheese's. Look, even when life forgets about you, you have like the saddest hand of cards dealt to you, Chucky will still be there for you. At least he would have been in the 90s. Nowadays, a screen depicting Chucky will be there for you, because robotic maintenance costs too much money, and the high schoolers that they employ are too underpaid and soulless to want to learn how to fix these robots up. Yeah, unless you're poor, I guess. I didn't say he was a mobster for nothing. He has to make funds somehow to keep the lights on. So, you know, if your family has like, I think the birthdays are $100 now. If your family, your folks have $100 to spend, you can party with the mouse man. If you don't, you gotta, I don't know. Maybe grandma can put something together. But there you go. I just wanted to put that on to make you feel a little patriotic. Sorry for not being around for the past 2 days. I said we were gonna do a Strikers thing, Super Mario Strikers, on Friday, and I had full intentions on doing that. However, I ended up hanging out with family. The thing is, we usually celebrate over the weekend, but the thing that I thought we were doing over the weekend actually ended up happening on Friday, on the 4th of July. You know, I don't want to disappoint the folks, you guys. I'm not that much of an introvert. So I'm like, oh, well, I guess we'll go. And then I told them first thing in the morning that it wasn't going to happen. So that's why I just wasn't around. And then yesterday, something else came up. And then it became anime night. Plus, it's Saturday, so you shouldn't have expected a stream in the first place, actually. But as the rat noted in the video, it doesn't have to be the 4th of July to take pride in your country. Thusly so, we can take pride today. It's still technically 4th of July weekend. Some people have the whole weekend off. But big ups. Howdy do and hullabaloo. Swollen double_ dingus here with a semi-patriotic belated Daxter stream. We're gonna try to be Daxter today. I have something else that's patriotic that I've been requested to view. I have that saved up. But big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, dongers, and swollen double_ ones who are here existing in the now. And big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, and swollen double_ ones who will be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Night Zoomer 1, Goon, UNFW1, who was the first person here, according to the Redeemed. Corona, Alpha Elite TV, Egg Gang, 1738. Wait, Chuck E. Cheese is only 25% Italian, but he is also 25% Polish. He may not be authentic after all. Big ups Mr. Lion, welcome in. Chuck E. Cheese still putting uneaten pizza back at the pizza bar. Hey, they said they don't do that, and they never did that. That's toxic slander, smear merchant, lies. You yellow journalist muckraker. That was never true. Now, what was true is that during the pandemic, they used their restaurants as ghost kitchens to get their food out. because they didn't want their food going bad during the pandemic, and no one was gonna go to fucking Chuck E. Cheese during the pandemic. You already weren't gonna. Hygiene at Chuck E. Cheese was already questionable enough. What a pandemic getting in the way, you guys. In the end, he sells crack and celebrates kids' birthdays. Exactly. Again, we have to keep the lights on at the Pizza Time Theater somehow. Big ups, Discord merchant. Rudy Giuliani, closed down, Chuck E. Cheese mobster business. No, now he's a part of the mob. Big ups, D-Side, your mic's a little bork dinger? Is it? I did do something different. I updated OBS to a new nightly build because I'm testing some things out. It's why I went live for 2 seconds and then I cut the stream. I'm testing some settings with the nightly build. So you may recall, occasionally when I open Chrome while audio was playing, the audio gets distorted and crackly, and then I gotta crack a joke to save face because the MSI is on its dying breath. Allegedly, the smear merchant scientists at OBS have discovered the solution to my audio crackling issues. Apparently, this has nothing to do with the MSI or the pressure, the load on the system, but rather, this is more to do with Windows. It's basically, it's not the MSI's fault. It's Windows' fault. It's the operating system. Windows 11 in particular has this weird timer thing where if the thing you're on is not the thing that's... If you have something set to the background, less resources are dedicated to it, correct? So if I open up Chrome while on OBS, less resources are dedicated to OBS in real time, and this causes the browser audio sources to fuck up. However, this nightly build update allegedly fixes this by disabling the timer. Mr. Smith. I can't hear how I sound, so I'm just gonna take you guys' word for it that I do sound a little bit different. Every day is America Day, the 4th is just Independence Day. That's what I was just saying! You missed it! The mouse said this too!
Do what we want. 'Cause feeling...
Yeah, right here.
Hi, everybody! We're welcoming the 90s with a flag-waving, all-American show. Gee willikers, the 4th of July came early this year. It doesn't have to be a special day to sing about America, because feeling good about our country is something we should do every day. That's right!
Well, let's see. I'll listen to myself then. Yeah, I agree with the rat. Did I watch a Sincel video yet? No, and I probably won't watch it tonight unless I beat the game today. Whenever your voice peaks, the audio gets all staticky. How'd your boy Noel called on his Kiwi Farms dogs to dox Garcura and her whole family? Apparently they just got shit from Doxspin that was already out there. She was already doxed beforehand. Mic doesn't sound fully plugged in or something, very staticky, using the nightly build, living dangerously. Well, I needed to fix the browser audio thing. The capitalist animatronic rat is correct. Yeah. Alright. Testing, testing, testing. Oh my god, I do hear it. Well, that's weird. Alright, let's see what I can do. Okay, test. Is Dingus back? Am I back? Hello? Hello? It's over. It's over. No more Dingus streams. Okay, I guess it just literally wasn't plugged in, right? Big ups, Love Cow Media. You walked into, well, I guess the whole first fucking 20 minutes of the stream may as well just not exist. I had the bit with Chuck E. Cheese. It's just all fucking borked now. Ah! Yeah, no, Discord merchant ended up being correct. Big ups, ends of win, the 7-stream streak. Thank you for what I drank today, Night Zoomer. Just some Whataburger. We got some sweet tea from Whataburger. Swollen Dingus, not Scuffed Dingus anymore. Yeah, I guess I know. You scared me. I thought for a second that like, oh no, updating to nightly build fixed my browser audio sources, but in turn it has borked my mic. No, it just wasn't plugged in right. How embarrassing. All right, but yeah, they're the talking rats. Take pride in your country and all that. I have one more thing. We have a requested video that's almost as patriotic. I have something from the one and only Guitar Punk Master GPM. I did not want to listen to this off stream. I wanted to listen to this on stream for a raw, fucking real. The shit is so raw. Fuck. A raw, real, patriotic reaction in real time. Big up Snow, it's July 6th. The talking rat just said it doesn't have to be the 4th of July to celebrate your country. Imagine waiting for one day a year to take pride of being a citizen of the country of your origin. Big ups rent check. Alright, let's check this out.
Oh, I'm free, and I won't.
No. Okay. So GPM did some karaoke, and he sent this to me.
Oh, I'm free.
Wait, I wanted to fix the quality. I gotta make sure. GPM must be in 1080p at all times. A GPM said I should watch this. He sent it to me, and I was like, I will GPM, but I will wait until I'm on stream so I can get a full real reaction. This doesn't look like it's the full clip, but this is what I was sent, so I will listen to this. The full volume? Okay, this is the one and only comic musical stylings of Guitar Punk Master GPM.
Oh, I'm free, and I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I'll gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land.
God bless the USA. You like the little duet we had there? That's it? I'm sure the longer version is longer, but that was just a little sampling that I was provided. Thank you, GPM. Thank you. The musical stylings of GPM. Guitar Book Master, everybody. I think he's live right now. There's a great clip of Tevin singing. Let me see if I can find it. No better time to play it than right now. Let's see if you can find it. How was everyone's 4th of July, bud? Saw the fireworks, had some great food, caught up with the fam. Oh, there it is. Well, that was quick. Get that shit on tap. Alright, we can listen to it. Oh, it was in your history. Fair enough.
Oh, I know the song. I don't know who sung it.
That's solid.
Make it last forever and ever and ever.
Okay.
Just me and Make it last forever. It's a real song.
Here we go.
You gotta look it up. You gotta know what it is already.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to Minecraft Chill. It's a weekly session of Minecraft here on DSP Gaming.
It could be a tip.
That's pretty good. I thought you meant he was gonna sing the anthem though. No, that was equally as good. Thank you, Love Cow Media, Hate Army, for the clip. Alpha Elite says, I blew some stuff up, and I'm happy to report all of my fingers are still intact. Congratulations. Where would you be? Where would any of us be without our fingers? For sure. And Night Zoomer says, grilled cheese and hot dogs and mac and cheese. Well, thankfully you were able to have your mac and cheese. You didn't have any mishaps in the kitchen, like Cat there. I saw a meme that was like showing a picture of a slow cooker and then a picture of Cat as a slow cooker. I thought that was pretty amusing. Very apt for the marathon that I did not watch. I was completely tuned out of Phil during the marathon. I only have a scant understanding of what went down that wretched evening. Thanks to Tevin giving me the summation of everything worthwhile that went down. Sadly, guys, Cat is a bad partner. Not that we did not already know that. She does not know how to make mac and cheese. Just as Phil does not know how to make mashed potatoes, so true is it that Cat cannot make mac and cheese. These are not the people you would want in your kitchen to make your Thanksgiving side dishes. You would have slop A and slop B. You would have no side dishes. And I don't even think you want them making the turkey either. No, wait, they love turkey. Okay, Cat could probably make the turkey and not fuck it up, because it's all they ever want to eat. How do you fuck up a slow-cooked chicken? I don't know, but, like, Cat finds a way, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, speaking of patriotic rats, I don't know if Daxter would necessarily be patriotic. But we have Daxter. He's back. He's still here. He's been hanging out the entire time, waiting for me to grab the controller and start moving him around. Cat isn't there, dingus. It was DSP cooking. Is that the new theory? Is this the new lore? Cat actually has been gone this entire time, and it was in fact Phil fucking up the food? Oh yeah, I got this pretty cool secret. Not this one, cheat menu. I got the slime mask at the end of the last stream, but I can completely change the appearance of my scooter thanks to this setting, which in the original game is locked unless you connect the USB to your PS2 to the racing game. But in this version, it's just unlocked by default because they know you can't do that. She's not on screen, she doesn't exist. That's good for most of us, I'd say. I ain't trying to look at her. Here's the people that fucked up the chicken breast because it didn't have universal cooking truck. Dude, I almost forgot about that. I mean, look, how big would the instructions have to be if such instructions existed? It's like when you buy something that's microwavable and they give you instructions for like different, because not all microwaves are built equally. They have different wattages, so they give you different instructions depending on the wattage of your machine. I guess they want something like that. Oh, look at these orbs. Ah, yes, I almost missed those. Gives Astro. She's there. She doesn't want to cook or clean anymore, in my opinion. Well, of course not. Cleaning requires bending over, which she's not able to do without toppling over. So it probably would not be in her best interest to make her do that. Alright, but we are at the fish cannery. We're 45% into the game. Let's see if I can beat it tonight. It's not a long game, this adventure of Daxter's. I'd say longer than Jak 1, but shorter than Jak 2. Look at this, we're already in the bag. She's dumb! She's fat! He's gay! They're all of those things! Yeah, at this rate, like, Cat might have to be gay to get away from him. That'll be Cat's excuse when she finally leaves, is that she discovered she was gay. The only time that she can get away from him is, like, at work. And, when she's at home and he's streaming. Maybe she can come up with a convincing argument that she fell in love with a coworker while at work. Or maybe a customer came in, it was like love at first sight. Like, Phil is such an awful husband that he turns Cat gay. She's gay! Yeah, she gets tired playing video games. Of course. So of course she would get tired cleaning. She's lazy. Lazy bones. Lazy old bones full of green dust. Dude, these are the lurker sharks from Jack 1. They're fucking dead. It's kind of satisfying to see it. It's quite the satisfying sight. Whoa, new mechanic. The power of the PSP. I can melt ice blocks in real time. Okay, I probably don't want to melt it that much. I don't want to melt them too much, because you just know a fucking precursor orb's gonna be hidden in the air. And the ice block's gotta be a certain height where I can't reach it. It's also probably why Phil insists they hit goals once a week so he doesn't have to cook or reheat anything. Yeah, he hates leftovers. He hates having to put shit back in the fridge. You know, come on, guys, let's be honest. Phil is not a leftovers man. This is Mr. Variety over here. We're not gonna eat the same shit every day. The fuck? Maybe to him, having to eat leftovers is an implication of being poor. He's broke. He has to salvage food. He has to save his leftovers. Oh shit, should I be whacking all the buckets? I probably should. Yeah, leftovers are for peasants, not for kings. The king cares not for leftovers. He just swats the plate away. Jesus said, finish your plate? Fuck Jesus, bish. What do you think about that? I did see the Kino Casino comeback episode. Dude, the Ralph segment was like the best shit ever. The only thing I was remotely aware of was that Ralph is dating a 19-year-old senorita. A new senorita, not like the old senorita that he abused and like almost got into a schism with the cartel over. This is a new senorita, 19 years old, which you'd think Ralph would be all too excited about. However, Ralph has hit the wall, and he realized in venturing out to meet this woman that he is old enough to be her grandfather. And he got very scared and insecure about this and was looking for ways to make himself look not as old. He didn't even want to wear any of his trademark baseball caps because he was afraid it gave off "hello, fellow kids" energy. Oops. I think I had to use the gas attachment for that. The thing with hovering in this game is that it gives you a little bit more height after your double jump. So I kind of have to like time my jumps or else I hit the ceiling. Does the senorita know his real age? I don't think she knows how to speak English because the one clip that they played in which I heard her voice, she wasn't responding to him at all. She was just kind of making her own little comments to him, and she was not responding to anything that he was saying. Did I enjoy the closet clean out marathon though, Dingus? Well, like I said, I didn't watch it. I was out with family. So I know not of what happened other than Cat fucked up the dinner. I presume he took out shit and then put it back in and just reorganized it. He Tetrised it at a different configuration than the previous configuration from the last closet clean out stream, and then acted like the closet was cleaned up. Was anything actually cleaned out? Nope. Gas, gas, gas. Oh, that's one big fish. He's just hanging out. He did toss shit? Wow. That's surprising. Oh, yeah, okay. Now that I did hear about, auctioning off RTU's last ship while not naming a price, and nobody went for it. Perhaps nobody bid for it because he did not name a price. I mean, how much do you think that ship is worth, bud? He didn't want to say. Cutscene here, I think? Yeah, I remember.
Hey, wait. You know Bug? You too furry for Metal Ugly. Hey, you be Bug Squisher. You work for Osmo. You guy I call.
Yeah, me Bug Squisher, you big lug. Now
Bunga
put me
bunga.
down.
Oh, so sorry, little orangey pal. Me Brooder. Me own fish cannery. But me nasty metal bugs eating all me fishy foods. Brooder lose business.
Well, that's what I'm here for. You can thank me now.
Ah, yes. Thanks I give for you help. But me main storage area is where most nasty bugs sneak. You protect that? You squish them all, orangey pal?
Yeah, I'll clean them out. Whew. As if the smell in this place wouldn't already do the trick.
You can really tell this is in a post-Phantom Menace world. Anyway, that character is in Jak 2. It's kind of weird because Daxter meets him again in Jak 2, but doesn't act as though he already met him in this game. I know, this game came out after Jak 2, but chronologically it takes place before Jak 2, so why are you having Daxter interact with characters that he would then go on to meet in Jak 2? Whatever, they just wanted him to appear for his funny little moment, I guess. He's one of the lurker enemies from the first game. And at 300, he's the 300-year time skip since the first game. Lurkers have been enslaved. All of them. They're all slaves. and Brooder, he's like some sort of lurker rights activist. And you do a few missions for him in the second game where you gotta rescue the lurkers or whatever. It's supposed to be a switcheroo. The enemies from the last game are now people you have to help in this game. So I guess to be fair, in the first game, it's not like they... I don't know, I guess the implication is they didn't mean to be evil, they were just following orders? Me no evil! Me was just following orders! Alright, I'll get to the wall! Yeah, sure, I took a few L's those missions. I know which ones. The ones in the bazaar, you gotta save all the lurker dudes. You want something like 5K? Toss the OG HD camera you used to make the videos. That could have been auctioned off. So much of that good shit, actual somewhat worthwhile nostalgic token shit, could have been auctioned off. This to perhaps likely better results than his attempt of auctioning off the RTU chip. I'm like, come on, think about it. A LARPer would fucking kill to own the original OG HD camera. I think he was thinking like the hundreds, but I think the most someone said was like 40 bucks or something. Yeah, we're not giving that shit away for 40 bucks. The fuck? You tossed out something else that was OG, but you can't remember? Well, I can't chide him too much. The idea is that he tosses shit away. There's no timeline. It would be smart of him to have done it, but there's no timeline in which Phil would auction anything off. So if he's never gonna auction something off, I guess the next best thing is to actually throw it out, like you said he would.
How picturesque!
Big ups Juzzy51. You're here after the mic fixing segment and the patriotic segment. We're talking DSP. Juzzy51, the first subscriber to the Dinkish stream. Tier 1, 41 months. And he says, we're edging closer to 4 years of the dong having monetization on the channel. Yeah, it's almost there. It should be February of next year. That's what it's all about. Monetization and money. Phil taught me that. Oh wait, there's an animation if you die here, right? No? Oh wait, yeah. It's kind of glitchy. They have the little animation of the... Oh. Yeah, I like that. It's like the first game. Remember the first game? Thank you, Jezzy51, for the re-up. I imagine, Jezzy, you had no time to engage in the 4th of July marathon. In fact, I think I saw you say you didn't watch it. And you were also asking for summaries. Hey, Saru. We're back on the Daxter grind. I listened to GPM sing the national anthem. Not the Canadian anthem. I know you think anthem, you think your country's, your fake country's anthem. No, we mean the almighty, all-American, God-given, God-granted, our country, U.S. anthem. GPM sent it to me, so I wanted to watch it on stream, and I did. And I did. It was pretty good. And now I'm back playing as the rat. Pick up Gondola. Can't believe Dingus has Snake Nintendo become a Sony pony. I know, right? Donkey Kong Bonanza who? This is the only furry platformer I need right here. I just wish this port... I don't know, it's probably PSP limitations, but it feels like it should run better than it actually does. It certainly looks better, but it doesn't run that much better. Jezzy knows the lore, though, because Gondola's a fake fan. But I did. The house was a Sony pony house. Haven't paid attention to parts of it. Very boring. Just heard it was a bad stream. Yeah, so, like, yeah, par for the course from what I'm hearing. I'm sure if it was really all that bombastic, I would have heard something else sooner from all manner of sources. Hey, Golem. First game I ever saw Dingus play was Medieval. True, Medieval PS4 remake. I did stream that. The VODs for it no longer exist. I never did finish Medieval 2. Because the Halloween season ended before I could. And then they ended up putting the original version of the first game on the PSN. But if you own the remake, you can already play the original version of the first game. As an extra little secret cool style bonus. Yeah, I saw Tevin was going the whole day. Damn, which way am I going? It's like a fork in the road here. Obviously telling me one of these ways has a secret. Hey, Patchy. 2 days off of Phil must be some weird doctor's appointment scheduling. I know! I guess we could, like, talk about that. Yeah, Phil has both 2 days off. We won't see him again till tomorrow. What's going on, you guys? What are the theories? What is happening over here, you guys? Looks like this is a secret now. Maybe he really does have a gazillion doctor's appointments. He's got to go meet up with the tax guy. Okay. Gonna need to pick up some more gas. Gas. Oh, never mind. They dropped some for me. He has to go bury the bird? Is that what it is? Bird, no. They gotta be careful here. There. Flamethrower hover gives you a little bit more height. You move faster, but it depletes your gas faster. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. We don't think the doctors would take appointments on Sundays. I mean, I guess it depends. That's probably not universal. Every doctor ever never takes appointments on Sunday. I'm sure there are some that are willing. Damn, I'm out of gas again. One theory I keep hearing is that DSP is signing this divorce piece. Not this divorce coin. Divorce coin. Divorce coin. They're not getting divorced. Hate to be his doctor. These are probably endless stupid questions. Now, guys, is my wife diabetic? Can I summon 2 at a time? Only a little bit more of a push. All right, there you go. I just didn't. Problem the first time I tried that was that I spammed it. The way I see it, if it's an emergency, you go to ER. Otherwise, you make an appointment for a weekday, maybe Saturday. Yeah, so it's probably nothing too bad. I mean, it's maybe just a checkup. Certainly, if it was something super serious, hey, I beat the mission. If it was something so super serious, you know, we'd have some sort of other indication from his behavior. Emergencies aren't in Phil's schedule, dude. They're not. The emergencies work around Phil. If Phil broke his leg would have to wait for the day off. Not that he'd be using his leg much, he doesn't go anywhere. Then and only then will he be able to truly relate to Jade. Pickup is an emergency, so he'd be told he has to make an appointment for a weekday, maybe for Saturday. Ergo, it's not a medical thing, in my opinion. Oh, okay, yeah. You're saying if it was an emergency, it would make sense for them to have to do something today, because, you know, otherwise doctors don't usually do stuff today. But if it wasn't an emergency, they would just say, make it a regular appointment for the weekday. Favorite puzzles coming up next? Yeah, I still maintain what I said last stream. I think this is my favorite level. Yeah, the big lurker shark from earlier. This is the power of immersion and diegetic world building. See that fish? You can go up to it and meet it. No, wait, hold up. No, there's something here. Did I overthink that? Why am I able to melt that? Yep, here's the puzzle. I do remember this area. Hit him with the gas. Is that like just a little Easter egg? Hey, Scrumbles and Jobla. Don't worry about it. I mean, like, what the fuck? I'm able to slightly melt the block. Oh, it's just a little setup then. Okay. Yeah, welcome in, Jobla and Scrumbles. How you doing? Big ups. Independence Day weekend here. What the hell? Hell no. Alright, that's not too bad. Is Daxter just like you, for real, for real? I do see a little bit of myself in this little orange rat-looking thing, I have to say. Personality-wise, I think. Sadly, I'm not a fucking... Wait, sadly? No, fortunately, I am not a furry. Personality-wise, I think, I'd say Daxter and I are kind of on the same wavelength, you know? If Daxter VA retires, Dingus is getting the role. Nuh-uh, because they're never gonna make another fucking Jak and Daxter. Pretty good. I beat Mario Kart World in just a few hours, returned my Switch 2 with a note saying they needed a better launch lineup. At least they didn't staple your Switch 2. But congratulations on your achievement. You should have left another note saying, no more intermission courses. The fan base is tired of them. Allegedly. I think they're okay. But I'm not everybody in the fan base. And I'm easily impressed. It doesn't take much to get my approval. I see Mario, I clap, guys. Alright. Got the vial. Oh no! Wait, Death Warp. Death Warp, come on. Let's fucking go, bud. Gotta be honest, I like the traditional tracks. You and everybody else, it seems. Sadly, Nintendo designed the game that way, so when they see people trying to circumvent it by picking random online, they don't like that because to them it's the player base telling them that they don't like the way that they made the game, and Japanese video game industry is very much in the manner of we created the game this way, and we think you will enjoy it most this way. They're kind of adverse to allowing you to customize certain things. It's the same reason why Splatoon's got map rotations, and why Sakurai enforces 2-minute Smash matches over stock matches. I don't dislike the long style tracks, but I don't understand the lab it shows on those. It should really show a percentage. Yeah, I don't even think it would be as much of a problem. Here's the actual issue. In my opinion, the actual issue is you travel to the next course, and then you're on the next course for only a single lap. It's not enough. You're not invested enough in the course. And I think that is due to the fact that driving to the course counts as the first 2 laps, or however many laps, you know, the section is. But you get to the actual next course, only 1 lap, and then it's done. And it's like there's very little. It feels like what you do driving up to there has no impact on the next course once you're actually there. Like at that point, you can just stay in the back and then cheat your way to the front of the pack with a golden mushroom or something. Like nothing you do in the intermission actually paves the way for you when you actually make it to the next course. I'm not against the idea. Like, personally, if you just had it so you get to the next course and it's 3 laps, again, or even 2, if you feel like it's going on for too long, the intermission segment was too long, at least 2 laps, and I would feel like, you know, I'm actually accomplishing something, like shit matters more. But you take me to the next course, it's just 1 lap. I don't really feel immersed in the course and the strategy there, because as soon as we're there, the race is already over. Doably so if it's a shorter track. What's wild is if they simply gave you more options, you could fix that without taking away the intermission segments. Like, just having the options, so, okay, once you get to the next track, it's 2 laps instead of 1. Oh, it's 3 laps instead of 1. The way it's set up currently, I don't disagree with someone who might get the impression that the intermission takes away from 2 laps in the next course. And yeah, there's no advantage. here's what should also happen. Depending on your performance in the intermission, you get an advantage once you're on the next course. I expected something like that as well, but there really wasn't anything of the sort in the final release. I don't think they ruined the game, but I empathize with those that feel that it does genuinely ruin the experience, and that Mario Kart 8 is potentially the better experience because it doesn't have any of that. Even though I feel like the core mechanics of Mario Kart World are better than Mario Kart 8, or at least they meet Mario Kart 8 at that level. Like, I don't like underwater driving really in Mario Kart 8. I prefer how it's handled in World, where you're driving above the water. Yeah, and like I'm sure DLC. It's almost like we know DLC is on the way. Mario Kart 8's DLC introduced new settings for customization and shit. It could be they're incompetent and we have to wait for DLC, or they know this is a problem already and it's like they knew it was gonna be a player issue already before the game was out, but they're gonna carrot dangle the fix for later to drive interest back in the game. So imagine interest wanes in the game. Then they do like a few months later, oh, here's the big update you've been waiting for. We got new cups and we listened to the fans. It'll be like, we listened to the fans, guys. Even though the setting was always there, they just didn't have it turned on. The setting is now here. You can have full regular races again, guys, just like in the old days. The jaded, nefarious Hellion in me thinks that it could be something like that, where they already know it's an issue, the fix already exists, but they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait before they patch it in, so that people can thank them for listening when they knew the entire time that it would be an issue. Hey Cardinals, well, Dingus, today I was watching my favorite BFB Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrun streamer, and he started streaming, so I typed, "Going Super Saiyan!" This then resulted in my permanent banishment. Yeah, I don't think Shift would like to have, look, I don't think he would, like, take kindly to that kind of joke. At least he got to, like, type it. At least he read it. That means for sure that he read it, or a mod read it. Kart racing is supposed to be miniaturized rally racing, mostly take place on small circuit courts. Cards aren't street legal, dude. But yeah, that's the thing, though. So, when you really think about it, the way they went was kind of inevitable, I guess, from a structure standpoint, because how do you come out with a new Mario Kart? Everyone's been asking for it, but it's been a decade, and Mario Kart 8 ended with like 96 tracks in the game. So how do you do the next Mario Kart for the next-gen system? How do you do a new one and it's just, okay guys, it's 32 more tracks. That's it, there you go. I just feel like if it was just, okay, here's some more tracks, guys, we would instead be saying, where's the innovation at? Well, it's just another Mario Kart. And what's weird is that there are people just saying that, oh, just another Mario Kart. I feel like we would be having a different conversation if it was just more Mario Kart 8, you know? Wario was better because it was a rarer track style. There were more courses in that game that were structured like Mount Wario, and in fact, that first originated in the 3DS game. The Rainbow Road on 3DS had the same structure as Mount Wario, but you're right, it is a rarer track style. So when you raced on tracks like Mount Wario, you know, it felt different. It felt like variety.
Oh, variety, you're switching things up, right?
But now every course is essentially Mount Wario, but without the Kino aesthetic and music of Mount Wario. Any Arlo's take on this? Dude, Arlo hasn't put out a video in ages. That's why we've had no Arlo segments. They have some interesting ideas with open world, but it didn't really hit. I mean, but it's Mario Kart, so it's still fun. I was hoping for more for the free roam. I'm not entirely disappointed, really, but it's just like, I want more stuff like mission mode on Mario Kart DS, where you have different objectives, and free roam kinda has that, but I guess I wanted a little bit more from it. You know what else I wanted? An Ann Lee 1337 raid! With a party of 35, big up Shay Frosty, Eagle Wiggle, Ann Lee himself, everybody else coming in. We're talking about how there's no Arlo videos to watch, guys. No Arlo segment. That damn blue puppet. Yahoo! If the launch title was a Mario platform game instead of Mario Kart, I would have actually been pissed that my pre-order got canceled by Walmart. I think it's smart in the long run, Hate Army, for it to have been Mario Kart. Because, like, we can autistically debate about the ethics of what they should have done for the game till the cows come home. But it's an evergreen title that's going to be selling like gangbusters. It's literally one of the highest selling games of all time, Mario Kart 8. So coming out with Mario Kart Day fucking 1, probably five years from now, will have turned out to have been the correct choice. Big ups to Sincere Roy. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Thank you, Izuna, for the 10-bit cheer and the on-screen celebration. You'll be in Discord watching Dingus. Wow, you're in Discord watching me right now. Sure to be one of the better Mario Kart games by the time all the tracks are released. Yeah, that's the thing. It's almost unfair, but I don't want to sweep by saying almost unfair. But you know how it is. Like, we're comparing this to Mario Kart 8 after everything. Wait till the updates are all out, the DLC is all out, and it'll probably be a better game than what it is today. But yeah, welcome in for the raid. I know you were doing Metaphor Weekend. Now we're doing Daxter Weekend. Ah yes, for Independence Day. Is there nothing to that? We watched GPM sing the anthem. And I was sent the clip from GPM, and we listened to it on stream. Very patriotic style. Brought a tear to my eye, actually. Oh wait, no, I see what I gotta do. Don't tell me, I see what I gotta do. I figured it out. He's gotta eat the fishy, right? No, Arlo has no videos. There's no Arlo videos. He took a break. I can't watch an Arlo video if it doesn't exist. If Arlo complains but doesn't record it, did he actually complain? Really like this puzzle. It is making me use the old noggin, right? I have to stay. Does he have to actually? Okay. No. Okay. We made it. That was pretty good. I guess I just didn't thought enough the last time, but we got it. Now, big ups Insanity Central, welcome in. And I am on OBS on the nightly build. The nightly build appears to be fixing my crackling, distorted browser audio source problem. So the next stable release should include that. Not that I think you were ever faced with that issue. But as some guy on one forum once said, works on my machine. But I didn't plug my mic in all the way earlier when I started the stream, so I thought my mic was fucking up because I was using the nightly build. Thankfully, this was not the case. Fucked up my intro, though. I had an amazing bit with Chuck E. Cheese and everything. He was singing about how it's great to be an American, and it doesn't have to be the 4th of July to celebrate your independence and being an American. But my mic was staticky. I'm gonna cringe listening to that on the replay, and you set up a segment, you do a bit of rehearsing, you get your sources in order, and then your mic fucks up and you can't even hear it. Yeah, PM, do the fix. PM'd you the fix or oh, I got all the gems. It's a PM'd you the fix or the link goes to like an off-site download hosting site, file sharing hoster or whatever, and the shit is taken down for some reason. 4 more orbs. Update, never mind, fixed it. The fix is like a screen cap in the forum, and the screen cap is from TinyPic, and the TinyPic, the thumbnail doesn't work anymore. So you get the frowning smiley man. God, I fucking hate TinyPic. If it's not TinyPic, it's a photo bucket.
Looks like it's gonna be fast and furious, oh Sultan of Fuzz. Let's cruise!
The fuck you just call me? Forgot about photo bucket. I didn't. They keep nagging me about my account. Your photos are gonna be deleted, dingus! Delete them! I don't care. You're useless now. Post Discord. Alright, Daxter, we're back on the town.
I don't care, your platform's fucking irrelevant, man.
Look at Daxter's hot rod. You can unlock this in the racing game if you connect this game to that game. Where are we going now? Portal? Is this a Type A portal or a Type B portal? B bros, where you at? The hell am I? Oh, is this the island? Yeah, this is the island mission.
Okay, Orange buddy, we gotta take out these bugs. You pull up beside him, and I'll nuke him.
Alright, I guess we're gonna do a little bit of nuking. Hey, we do a little bit of nuking. Yeah, Synthetic Man is live playing Blue Archive. I think he's on a video segment now, though. And can you believe it, guys? Synthetic Man is playing Blue Archive before Anne is stuck playing lousy Azure Lane. It's all about Blue Archive now, bud. Oh, well, I guess it's actually about the horse game. Alright, what am I doing? That was the easiest vial ever in the game. Can I shoot? Where's the nuke 'em button? I need to shroom nuke 'em.
Get beside the bugs, little dude.
No, let me get the orbs first. No, how? I never failed the mission. What? Alright, homeboy is gonna try his best to target here.
Try the aim.
Well, there's really no aiming. I hit the button and he just tosses one. How do I get up there? Did I get ahead of him? Okay, that one hit. come we have a turret, but he's not using it? I thought this was my gunner, dude. We have a whole ass turret. He's not, he's just lobbing bombs. Oh my god, there's draw distance on the precursor orbs. No!
Get beside the box, little dude.
That's what I'm doing! Okay, you can get the orbs after killing it. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be like a cutscene after that takes me out of the level. Got him.
Oh yeah, dude! That was Supremo Radical! Pop said you should head back to that construction site. Looks like something mucho not bueno going on there.
Mucho not bueno? Does the Spanish language exists in Jak and Daxter land? Alright, but fuck you. I gotta collect the things first. How many? 50? 50? 50? 50 orbs, and yup, they've all got draw distance. I love the PSP guys. Shame this area is wasted on mediocre bosses. Well, it's supposed to be like a callback to the first game, right? Where there's like levels that are only traversable on the zoomer. Wait, I got a thing. Where is Jak? So this is Daxter, the game for the PSP. This game takes place after Jak 1, but before Jak 2. If you play Jak 2, you know Jak 2 starts with Jak getting imprisoned and Daxter escaping. This is Daxter's story of what he was doing after he escaped and Jak got imprisoned. Basically, Daxter fucked around for 2 years doing absolutely nothing to save his best friend in the whole wide world. And then a few, let's say like a week or two before the start of Jak 2, he remembers that he has to go save Jak. What? Secret. So it's like we'll say like a week, maybe a couple days before the start of Jak 2. Is Daxter becoming a wage slave, wagey exterminator, killing bugs, while using it as an excuse to travel throughout the city and find clues to rescue Jak. Got a new dream level. Yeah, he remembers his buddy is locked up. It's literally his 2-year plan.
No exaggeration, this guy is supposedly, like, Jak's best friend, right? But he forgets, literally forgets, that his best friend was imprisoned. For 2 years, he's fucking around in Haven City, doing absolutely nothing to help his friend out. He's a bum! He doesn't even, it's not like he's doing anything else in those 2 years. It's not like he gets a job. It's not like he gets gainful employment. It's not like he meets someone and has like a relationship. No, he's just bumming around in bars for 2 years, doing absolutely nothing. Fuck all to rescue Jak. Look, I know Daxter's an asshole, but I don't know. To me, that's kind of out of character. He's embracing his freedom. He lives in Haven City. There is no freedom. You're ruled over by a baron and his fucking pseudo-fascist guards. I don't even like saying the F word like that, but basically, he's a despot. Let's be honest, you guys. The game was written by Naughty Dog. You already know what the intentions were. Okay, I gotta find a way to get these last orbs. How many you got? 41? Glad I didn't miss Jax's first words in the series. I'm gonna pill that. Did I say pill? I was thinking of brown pill popper. I'm gonna kill that piece of shit, cocksucking flag in praxis. I said flag. Whoa, Jak. Dude, Jak is so fucking edgy at the start of Jak 2. It scares even Daxter. Like, it's a real uncomfortable reunion. You think Jak is gonna, like, fucking stomp the shit out of Daxter or something. At least that's what I thought.
That's the impression I got playing that game for the first time as a kid. I thought like Jack was pissed. I thought he was gonna kick Daxter's ass and stomp on him, and Daxter would be dead, and the thing would be like, you know, we're done with the kitty mascot shit, so we kill Daxter, or we at least get rid of him, because Daxter's like the epitome of the franchise being like, you know, a Banjo-Kazooie kitty platformer. But no, Daxter sticks around. As far as I recall, it's just a really awkward reunion because like their two personalities just do not mix well at the start. But yeah, no, he was tortured for 2 years. I'm not even saying that he's in the wrong or that it doesn't make sense. I'm just saying it looked like Daxter was gonna get American history curb stomped, you know? Like he was gonna get curb stomped, teeth shattered. Like I was scared for Daxter. But no, they got along. Jack stopped spurging out and remembered his old pal. And then they escaped the prison together. Big ups Anne for obtaining a tasty snack. How do I get over here? Do I just need more speed? Jack was not great, I think. For sure, Jack chills out in Jak 3. He's not as much of a angsty hothead anymore. Do I gotta go in the geyser again? The mid-2000s angst period. It was Kino, though. It was Kino for the time. Absolutely Kino. It was worth it, you guys. It's not. It's just like you couldn't make a game like that today, really, without a dozen smartasses making fun of it. What the? Okay, that is so clearly the way, but I just don't have enough speed. What? Since when was I able to jump? Dented. I swear to God, I hit L1 earlier and it did nothing. What do I do? Don't worry, now I know what to do. Look, Golem didn't remember that I could jump because he didn't say anything. Hang on, the chat's not saying anything. When will I play Battle for Bikini Bottom? Eventually at some point, because I do have the game. My last playthrough was on the remake when it originally released. But I gotta be honest, I'm more nostalgic for the movie game than Battle for Bikini Bottom. I know the movie game is more linear, but I don't really give a fuck. I remember the movie game much more fondly. Like, I had both, but I didn't get Battle for Bikini Bottom until later. I only got Battle for Bikini Bottom because I had... There we go. I had the Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. I had the GBA version, one of the first GBA games I ever had, along with Mario Advance 2, Super Mario World on GBA. I had Revenge of the Flying Dutchman on GBA. It was an awesome Kino side-scroller. Very cool. Very awesome. And I was like, wow, the GBA version is this cool? The PS2 version must be that much cooler. Biggest mistake of my fucking life. The game sucked so hard. My PS2 could not even run it because it was a CD-ROM game, and my fat PS2 could not run CD-ROM games. It could only run DVD PS2 games for some reason. I did not know this, so anytime I got a PS2 game, it was like Russian roulette. Because if it was a blue-back CD-ROM disc, my PS2 was fucked, and it would just not play it. This is why I had to get Crash Wrath of Cortex on GameCube, because that game was also a CD-ROM on PS2. But yeah, Revenge of the Flying Dutchman just never worked on my PS2, so I had to return it to Blockbuster, and we got Battle for Bikini Bottom instead. Which I ended up enjoying more, because I had already played the movie game, and I was like, wow, this is by the same developers. It's pretty cool. Yeah, people just hate the movie game because there's no hub world. I think that's really all what it amounts to. And I guess the Windows Movie Maker cutscenes, which I don't mind. It's just it's from a different time. It came out before the actual movie, so they didn't have access to the final cut of the film. I did not see the Direct League scrumbles. There's gonna be a Direct no matter what this month. I'm sticking to that. I'm sticking to that theory. There will be a Direct. It will be after Donkey Kong Bonanza's release. The movie game did have a lot of bugs, if I recall correctly. I don't remember any that were particularly egregious. I didn't realize this area had so much stuff until after I beat it. You do you do make a visit back to that level later. At least I have everything from it now. Blockbuster, he's old! Even though I remember getting movies at Blockbuster. Look, I'm a fucking little zoom. Blockbuster still existed in the 2000s. I got a few games from Blockbuster. Like Spyro, A Hero's Tale. Spyro, Enter the Dragonfly. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. And a couple more. Most of my library came from GameStop or Target. Oh, Crash Nitro Kart. We got Crash Nitro Kart from a fucking Sears. Right before it closed. Brand new, still sealed. It was like years after that game originally came out. Direct has Metroid Prime 4 and New Mario. It will have probably a release date for Metroid Prime 4. I don't know in terms of a new Mario. I think it's too early. They're absolutely working on a new Mario, but I think they need to let DK come out first and let that cook before they even talk about new Mario. You gotta let it stagger. They know what people want. They know what people are waiting for, but it's in their best interest to not front load everything, you know? You know, Nintendo only has so many studios, so they sometimes will intentionally sit on games. They will sit on projects until it's the right time to release them. Oh, okay, yeah, Golem had told me about the Shadow Drop 2 and 3 remaster. It's weird that we're still talking about, you know, Shadow Drop 2 and 3 remaster. I know 3 was on the Wii, but 2 was a GameCube game, so you're giving us a remaster of the GameCube game when you have the GameCube service. I guess it makes more sense to finish the remaster trilogy, but at that point it's like, okay, well you could have just like dropped 2 on the NSO. But then I guess it would have been weird to have 1 remastered and then 2 is just on NSO. And then what does that mean for NSO for Metroid Prime 1? Is Metroid Prime 1 gonna be on NSO ever? What about Paper Mario Thousand Year Door? What about every other GameCube game they remastered? We know Sunshine will be on NSO despite Mario 3D All-Stars because it was already locked in. As Wind Waker, I will actually scream. Are people still wanting the Wind Waker remaster? I thought people accused it of having too much bloom, you guys. 3D All-Stars was limited run, but you can still get a used copy. They gave it a Switch 2 update. They did update it to be compatible with Switch 2, despite the fact that it's not sold officially anymore. People want anything Zelda. There is an official Zelda. There has been an official Zelda release for every year since the Switch's reveal, with the exception of, I want to say 2022 was the only year without a Zelda release of some sort. Yeah, you can still get 3D All-Stars secondhand, but they go for a pretty penny. If you held on to your copy, it's worth something now for sure. Definitely more than what you paid for it. At first, when people were initially scalping that, like, it seemed like Nintendo overproduced that copies of that game. So it's people who scalped initially kind of got fucked. But I suppose if you sat on your copy all this time, you know, now you can buy low, sell high. My copy's physical. right, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're gonna meet the hot babe again. When do I get the grenade launcher? That's the final upgrade I need. Second strip mine visit. Okay, so it's coming up. Couldn't hover here originally, so I'm assuming I gotta go this way.
Daxter, did Simon give you my message? We need to clean up that construction site.
Find and destroy termite mounds.
Oh, hold up. Let me call Louis Farrakhan. I think he knows where the termites are at. Way back in the day, I may or may not have ordered a single copy of Wind Waker for the GC with Papa Ann's credit card from eBay because I wanted to play the game my friend had, and I may or may not have received 6 copies in a box. Needless to say, oh my god, you ordered from a bandit. Needless to say, we didn't report it. I sold it to some friends for like 20 bucks a pop. What the fuck is wrong with you? I remember when I made Papa Dingus order a Sonic X DVD. You know, the 4 kids Sonic X. We ordered a Sonic X DVD from eBay. Because I wanted to watch Sonic. That was back in early YouTube, and the only Sonic on YouTube was fucking AMVs. Son, Amy, AMVs. I was like, where do I find the full episodes, you guys? I don't want to watch this fucking music video bullshit. So I made Papa Dingus buy me Sonic X. It had 4 episodes. The first 3 episodes, and the secret bonus episode that was like 2 seasons later. And it was like, it was not connected to the first 3 episodes. I didn't know what was going on with the bonus episode. I didn't understand the plot, but it was 4 episodes. Yeah, Anne bought the bandit shipment.
Oh, 6 copies for like 20 bucks? What a steal!
Yeah.
Literally, what a steal!
Okay, we gotta flame it. Oh, that's kind of fun. Oh. Many DVDs in my collection are special bootleg rips of the actual shows that include bangers such as G Gundam Escaflowne, among other such nonsense. You have mentioned your DVD collection before. We got rid of all that shit. I think okay, look. I was a Billy. I must have had every single Barney VHS they ever produced. And Kipper. I probably had every Kipper VHS. By the way, I think I fucked this up. Alright, I guess I'll backtrack for those then. Yeah, dude, Kipper was boss. He didn't take shit from nobody. One line in Kipper will always stick with me. It was an episode where he had trouble sleeping. And it was like, you know, he dreams, he has a dream or something, but the start of the episode, a Kipper is like, I'm tired, but I can't sleep. The way he says it, the despair in his voice as he says that, has stuck with me ever since I was a kid. I'm tired, but I can't sleep. It really makes you think, doesn't it, chat? Have you ever felt tired, but you couldn't actually go to sleep? Wait, is this how I... No, I can't stand on that! No collision! Here's an interesting story. I was up in my room when I was really young. I was watching some off-brand Cars movie. I can't remember what it was called, but it was that shovelware movies. I didn't know which one you're talking about. I remember this because my dog ran up the stairs and tried to lick me, but ended up pushing me into the bed frame. I had to get stitches. I was gonna scar from it. What the... That's not an interesting story. That's you almost killing yourself. Or, well, I guess it would be the dog's responsibility. Stuff a dog? Oh, thankfully you are alive now. You could have died from that, sir. Oh my god. Daxter! Ah! Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, you guys. You don't remember going to the hospital? It was like a fever dream for you? Yeah, nice try, suspiciously placed ladder. Wait for that bug to come back. A little creepy crawly. I can't spray while climbing, so I gotta hit him this way. We got him? What? I can't reach him! Okay. Big up Zaizuna, continuing the gift sub they got from Ann Lee. What? Big ups, thank you for continuing the gift sub. Well, guys, the gift sub to continue the continued gift subs count, guys. Thank you. If I didn't have actual proof of it, you think I'm just making stuff up in my head? No, you gave the amount of details you gave lets me know that that's not just you can't make some stuff you just can't make up, chat.
How was I supposed to know there was no ground there?
Did it save me killing these guys down here? It did not. I gotta be careful when you die. Because it sometimes resets your progress with the metal bugs.
I not want to hit Daxter Tip's goal ton. Okay?
Dingus, can you please put this towards different game and not Daxter, K?
I don't know, Isaac. This is the only game we're playing today. Like, I'm not playing Mario Kart till, like, later in the week. I'm not playing Xenoblade today. Like,
This isn't a realistic scenario. Jade never tips. Yeah, the wall combat's kind of a negative. These enemies in particular take 2 chunks of your life, so it's almost like you don't have 7 hit points, but rather that you have like 4 hit points. They do 2 chunks of damage. I was like, why even have 7 hit points if they do 2 chunks? It's like, oh, we gotta make the enemies stronger to compensate for the people who do all the dream mode stuff. And they got bigger range than you do. Oh my lord.
If you wanted to support a different game because you don't like this one, I played so many different games this week. Where were you when I was playing the other games, right? Hey, Cypher710 and Zarpachi, welcome in. Happy Independence Day weekend to you. We're gonna see if we can finish Daxter today. Hope you guys had a pleasant 4th of July. On this lovely Dave's double day off. We can celebrate truth, justice, and the almighty American way without having to think about Phil. Yet despite that, we're talking about him right now. Oh! I didn't even realize he was off till I asked why nobody had mentioned him in my stream. Yeah, I had forgotten he said that he was going to be off for 2 days as well. It's this weird little effect that he has where he lets you know about his schedule anywhere from like 30 fucking times a stream, but you kind of just tune it out. He tells you straight up what he will be doing that day, and then you tune it out so much later on, you're like, oh, is he even on it? What the fuck is he doing? Maybe if you told us his schedule less, we would remember it more. Yeah, it was great not to have to not to have to hear updates. Yeah, I know what that's like. Playing on a day off. Anne, you gotta listen to this, Anne. Anne, he's begging. You would never guess, but he's begging. He's begging. I had to suspect something would be hidden there. Always turn around in platformers. You never know what secrets may be lying right behind your keister. Yeah, remember when Phil did Lego streams? I remember those too. What happened? Are these the alleged termite mounds in question?
Management says you've got to destroy every one of those termite mounds before they activate the exit elevator.
What the fuck? They're trapping Daxter here?
My keen exterminator sense tells me that these termite mounds are the problem.
Duh! That seems like the result of QA. QA did not know what the mounds were, or what they needed to do here. They had a little line from Daxter there.
Ah, yes, my keen exterminator sense tells me that the mounds are the issue.
Well, the QA just not listening to everybody else telling you what to kill? I don't mind if people talk about him or whatever, just getting me to see what he's doing. I usually don't want to tune in to see normal nonsense. His AC exploding was a good thing to check out. That's where my bar is. Yeah, the bar is, it has to be interesting and not what he's usually doing. If it's the huge, it's like, you know, Raw Phil's out for a reason. But I know, it's because people like you, and people like you and what you have to say, so they want your opinion even if you don't actually care that much about what he's doing that day. Hey, Dragon Slayer. Welcome in, Dragon Slayer. Independence Day weekend style chill, the last day of Independence Day weekend. Gonna beat Daxter today. I'm on the second visit to construction site, 53%. Though I know I'm near the end. The 53% is mostly because of the precursor orbs and metal gems. Oh, okay. That cat collision, but I was not allowed to stand on that for too much time. Did I miss dream sequences? Most of them. I have not done all of them. Gas, gas, gas. I need gas. Best marathon was as bad as I thought it'd be. Just really want to see him get blackout drunk again. Well, you want to see me drink, guys, you gotta send some money in. I don't know. Maybe you guys don't want to see me drink anymore.
They're based on different movies, Dragon Slayer. Well, there's 2 based on The Matrix. Some movies get 2 sequences, others get only 1.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, Carl.
I love
you too. How you doing, Carl? I'm gonna finish Daxter today. Happy 4th of July weekend. Carl, I have upgraded my OBS setup to nightly build, which is very risky, but the nightly build has a fix for my distorted, high-pitched crackling audio for my browser sources. Nobody cares about this but me, but this is important to me specifically, so I did it. Seems to be working so far. It actually was, shock of shocks, it wasn't the MSI's fault. The MSI could handle it. It's just that it's OBS's fault. Rather, it's Windows 11's fault and how it dedicates resources to background processes. If it detects that OBS is in the background for something, like if I pull up Chromium, Chrome goes ahead of OBS in priority. And if that happens, then Windows decides, okay, less resources for OBS because it's in the quote-unquote background, meaning audio that's taken from browser sources fucks up. It's just the result of Windows 11. This nightly build does something in the code to tell Windows to ignore that, specifically just for OBS. In the Vestens? No, it would be like in all caps, dent, no caps, small cap, all lower caps, vest, all caps, dent day. Indent vest dent stay. No, indent vest dents sway. No, Dragon Slayer, I tried every, I know all the tricks. I tried all the priority processes, turn on hardware acceleration, higher priority, task manager. I tried it all. Did not work until this last nightly build. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is it's what Scrumble said. That's what I'm thinking. Indent vestent sway. Can we just agree his naming convention was lame? Yes. He should have just took the L and owned the meme and called it in the vested stay. It was real forced and try hard, like all of his quirky little jokes and puns.
Also, the vests are retired, but like we could bring them back next year if you guys want. You know,
they're retired, but like not really. Actually, no, Carl's right. DSP was the worst one. I don't care. Well, I do care. I care what you think about Indivestance Dense Day, but like DSP is the true stinker. DSP gave him permanent brain damage. It wasn't even his bright idea though. He stole it from a chatter.
He's a joke thief. He steals jokes. That's not what happened. I got on the ladder.
That's the extent of his thinking. If you call it the Virtuous Vest Day, probably would, but he needs to let you know it's on Independence Day. He's owed time and a half for that. Yeah, dude, I mean, you probably heard it from everybody else that covered it while it was live, but just the fact that he wanted you to tune in, even once, even, you know, I know attendance might be low, I know, like, people might not be there, you might be spending some time with family, that's okay, but, like, if for only 5 minutes, if only for 5 minutes you could show up, like, that would be great. Like, I feel like he has never said that for a marathon before. He's never said that for a holiday-style marathon. Guys, I know attendance is probably gonna be low, but, like, show up anyway. He certainly never said that for the Christmas marathon. Maybe he's phrased it in certain ways that weren't as bad, but I felt it was particularly noticeable and egregious with this time. Almost like he wouldn't... Here's why it comes off as weird to me. Because it's almost like he's saying being with your family isn't an excuse. Open up your phone and go to the Twitch app. Or I always say Twitch app. Go to the YouTube app, even if it's only for 5 minutes, and spend some time with me. That's how it came off to me as. I don't care if you're with family. I am not accepting that as an excuse. That is not a valid excuse for you to not show up at all at any point during my 10-hour cringe fest. That is how that comes off to me. You need to make time, even if it's only 5 minutes, to show up to my cringe lord fest and give me money. He did say that, Scrumbles. He did say that. I'm paraphrasing it in bad faith, but he did say factually, please show up even if it's only for 5 minutes. And the way he worded it came off to me as he is not going to accept... If he had gotten low tips, imagine the marathon is low tips, just low tips, low tips, low tips. If he had gotten no tips and had to cope at the end of the marathon, he probably would have said something to the effect of, I won't accept the excuse that people have to go out and spend time with family. I don't care. I was live for 10 hours. You're telling me you couldn't show up for 5 minutes for my 10-hour marathon? Yes, I totally believe you were out with your family for 10 entire hours, right? You couldn't show up at all? No, that's not an excuse. I don't believe you. If he had made no money, I feel like he would have said that. Just based on him saying you should show up even if it's only for 5 minutes. I know that's some schizo rabbit hole logic, but think about it. Think about it. Yeah, we have precedent from previous marathons. We have precedent from him saying, "Oh, I won't accept the economy as an excuse for why people don't donate. That's not why people aren't donating." He's said similar things before. Yeah, he says stuff like that does the cringe laugh to make it okay. He does the cringe laugh to diffuse it. Almost to kind of distract from the severity of what he just said. He does a little laugh to diffuse it. Oh! Missing... Oh, man, I'm missing a lot. Sorry, Daxter. I'm assuming a secret area here, then. That's only... can only be opened with the grenade launcher? Oh, wait, no, there's a boss coming up. Right? Oh, God, I thought there was a platform below. Yeah, it's the cope laugh. The laugh is to give him a way out. And to dismiss responsibility for things that he says. When he can't pawn responsibility for something that he says or does onto his chat or some other agent, he'll just laugh. Then if you call him on it, he'll just say, "Oh, I was just joking, idiot. You thought I was being serious?" Oh, my lord. They thought they were so sneaky hiding precursor orbs like this. I still miss the original sound effect they would make. It's much more fulfilling collecting them in the first game. Something about the sound design in Jak 1 just slaps different. You get it, Chief? I think this is a good fake DSP laugh. Honestly, my DSP fake laugh, I'm not even trying to do DSP's fake laugh. I'm doing Jordy's fake laugh from the old Jordy compilations. Oh my lord! Like, I'm not even trying to be Phil. I'm doing Jordy's voice, but you just interpret it as Phil's. I guess Phil sometimes does that too. He's like, "Oh my god." But when I go, "Oh my lord," I'm doing Jordy. Speaking of Jordy, I think he has cancer or something. There's your Jordy update. Hopefully not. How did we go from Boogie faking cancer to Jordy actually having cancer?
Things are heating up outside the city, Daxter. You need to get back to the power station and get on top of it.
Oh my god. Daxter's just always on the clock. Does this guy ever get a day off? Phil wants to talk about only one day off. Dude, Daxter gets no days off. I haven't had a single day off since I started the game. Daxter has been on the clock non-stop. He's a blue-collar worker, dude. An orange-collar worker. Just like Crash Bandicoot. What is it with locales and cancer this year? Well, locales are always cancerous. Now it's just getting a bit more literal. God has a funny way of going about things. He's got ball cancer. I didn't even know you could. Your balls could get cancer. I guess he sat on them the wrong way or something. Why is he working again instead of saving his friend? The intro of the game is... Well, I think you played Jak 2. How many Jak games have you played, Anne? You know how Jak 2 starts. They go to the future, Jak gets imprisoned, and then Daxter escapes and skedaddles. 2 years later, Daxter saves Jak from prison. And that's how, you know, the intro to Jak 2 plays out. But I want you to explain the game. Okay, so Jak is in prison, and he's in prison for 2 years. The entire time Jak is imprisoned, Daxter is fucking around in Haven City. He is not actively working whatsoever to rescue Jak. There are no 2-year plans. There's nothing. He doesn't get any gainful employment. He doesn't find a hoe. He's just bumming it out at bars for 2 years. This game takes place like I don't even know. It's not a specified timeline. It's like the only timeline you're given is, well, you know, in Jak 2, it's like 2 years later. In Daxter, the same cutscene is 2 years later, ... almost. So I'm assuming this is like a week or two before Jak 2. It's like the final week or two before Jak 2 actually begins, Daxter remembers that he has to go save his friend. So he becomes an exterminator to give himself the excuse of going out to look for Jak. And that's the game. You think what it should be is the game starts as soon as Daxter escapes when Jak is in prison. Like, the game just starts from there, and Daxter spends the 2 years looking for Jak and then finds him at the end. Oh no! We just do the time skip of 2 years, as in Jak 2, but Daxter has made no progress. It's like if your boss gave you an amount of time to do something, or a teacher gave you a homework assignment, but you do it on the bus. You do your homework assignment on the bus to school on the day that it's due, instead of like the entire week that you were given to do the assignment. Yeah, Daxter's a snake. He literally, it's not even that he wasn't working on it and, you know, he got distracted. He literally forgot about Jak. He's trapped in the future. He was flung 300 years into the future and spent 2 years there doing nothing and forgot about Jak until he sees him in the prison zoomer. And I think you were there for that part. Yeah, the exterminator gig, like he doesn't go out seeking the exterminator gig. The old man just gives him the job because he liked the cut of his jib. And it does give Daxter a convenient excuse to explore the city looking for Jak's whereabouts. But it's not like this was Daxter's idea or it was his plan or anything. He just conveniently impressed the exterminator shop owner, and so he gave him the job. Daxter did not even want the job. Daxter said no, he didn't want to be an exterminator. But the old man misheard him and gave him the job. Alright, where am I going? Strip mine 2? Yeah. Don't even give it a different name, just strip mine 2.
Like this, people will start to talk.
If we don't stop this metal bug infestation, there won't be any people left.
No problem. That'll just be you and me, baby. Starting civilization all over again.
Yeah, PSP, Carl.
It's not in the cards.
That's why I don't have it at 4.3.
Still, you are useful in handling the smaller problems around here. I suppose you're ready for a real toy, if you've got the fur for it.
Oh shit, grenade launcher.
That's an ultrasonic attachment. It's experimental.
Experimental?
We got an Arlo emote.
I like the sound of that.
Hey, watch where you point that thing. I don't actually know what it does.
It's in good hands, baby.
There's another character, Anne, that only appears in the PSP game. I don't even really know what her motive is. I don't remember what her motive for helping Daxter is. She doesn't work for the extermination company. She's just like some hot babe. She's a hot wife that helps Daxter out, but like for reasons unknown. Big ups Pancake Mix, welcome in. Happy Independence Day weekend to you. Oh wait, I guess I should talk to the miner. Boy, that sounds fucked up out of context. Not that kind of miner. This kind of miner. The blackface miner.
You again. All right.
He's racist.
Catch the queen and end this mess.
Hello, Prime
but
Minister.
She won't take the bait. That's where you come in.
The blackface miner is talking about me taking the bait. Look, he didn't mean to do blackface. He was just going to a Halloween party. Alright, I thought the next boss would be in the last level, but it is in this one. I remember it now. Thank you for the clip. Oh, yeah, here's the final attachment. We got the grenade launcher. Oh, dude. Eliminate 3 bugs at once with a bomb? Easy pickings. Now, if I don't jump, yeah, it just shoots it out like a bomb. From what I read, Daxter game takes place in the final months of the 2-year gap before Jak 2 begins. Okay, so I said like a week or two, final months then. This takes place over the course of the final months before Jak 2. I still think they should not have done it like that. I know you said Naughty Dog didn't make it. It was Ready at Dawn, the guys behind Order 1886. But Naughty Dog did collaborate with them. And I'm certain they had someone check the story at least, just to make sure there would be no contradictions. I think it should have taken place over the whole 2-year span, because it makes Daxter look like an asshole otherwise. And I know he is a dickwad, but I don't think he's so much a dickwad that he would not look for Jak. Like, he is an asshole, but I see it more as if there was one thing Daxter did give a fuck about, like, he would stand on business, it would be for Jak and Jak's sake. Other than that, the game's more fire than I remembered. It's almost a shame we never got another Daxter game. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that he was Jak's sidekick, it's like, well, he's just a little funny animal platformer. It's another little funny animal mascot platformer. Did Hey, yeah, I got that fly. Weirdly, this one never got a PS2 port, unlike every other PSP first-party game that got a weird, clunky, funky PS2 port. Well, so much of the Jak series is about collecting these fucking eggs. It's like an Easter egg hunt. Now, if you want to talk about Jak and Daxter experiences that make you regret living, don't worry, we're coming up to that game. Well, it'll be a while, but no, this game is fun. Games that aren't as fun are coming up. Not in the immediate future, but the far-flung future. God bless your soul if you're doing 100% Jack 2 and Jack 3. It's really just the precursor orbs that are why that's so impossible, right? What's weird is this game has more precursor orbs than Jack 2 and Jack 3 combined, just because they're more... They're just all over the place in this one. There's 1,000 precursor orbs in this game. Whereas Jack 2's got like barely 200. But they're much more difficult to find. Yeah, metalhead gems aren't too bad. Like, you just find the enemy you haven't killed yet and then kill it. Oh, yes! I was wondering why I wasn't finding as many. They were saving them for this segment. That all of them? How many do we have? 81 to collect and 70 orbs. It's a dead end? Can't crawl in the hole. I gotta backtrack. So Sly Cooper, this is how you don't play, thought a dingus screaming at Phil for playing the game shitty. That was the reason why I started looking at Phil. So that was the first thing I ever saw of Phil. The Sly one, this is how you don't play. Then I later saw him play through Jack 2, and then, you know, Jack 1 as well, and then some of the Ratchet games that he did. Him butchering the PS2 platformers, as well as Crash and Spyro, is what got me to start paying attention to him in the first place. They're the ones! I imagine that's the same for a lot of detractors. This guy fucks up this game you loved growing up, and you're like, whoa, dude, this guy has to suffer now. I'm gonna hate him forever and ever. I think for much of that time, much of that can be attributed to DSP's former success on YouTube. You look up a playthrough and feels like one of the first names that pops up. Oh yeah, here's a guy on the internet playing that game I grew up with. And he plays it shittily and gives it like a bad name, a bad rep. He doesn't do it justice. And again, this is like, would be among the first videos you would see typing up the name of that game. And it's that fucking dunce playing it. I could understand how people could hate him on the spot. It's the whole reason why the Kojima World Order existed, right? They didn't like how he played Metal Gear Solid. It all goes back to that simple way of thinking. Then things got out of hand with those people. I know the story. It's particularly egregious with these PS2 baby games, because it's like, these are games designed literally for children. How are you having this much trouble? Like, I put on the clip of him fucking up in Sly 2 from This Is How You Don't Play. Then I put on a clip that Cogger sent for the Jack 1, This Is How You Don't Play. And he's such a whiny little pissant. No wonder people didn't like him. It's like, I knew. But, you know, I don't go back watching the old stuff as often as I should, because the old stuff is actually still, you know, funny. Old, but still gold. And, you watch those old clips, and it's like you're reminded why. You're truly, well and truly reminded why. And he used to be so much more of an antagonist back then. Made for a better personality that you wanted to truly hate. Hate. For the crime of playing video games poorly. He praised that son. Crash 1 100% can be really hard, not gonna lie. Yeah, like, Crash games going 100%, your first time around for someone like him who never played it, like, I can understand that. But, like, I can't really for Spyro, or Sly, or Jack. Like, it's not really... Jack 2 is hard, but is it impossible? No. It really isn't. Shit, I don't think I can backtrack here. I don't want to drop down the whole way just yet. Yeah, dude, fucking Phil dying to the first enemy in Crash 1 is classic. It almost sets up the whole tone for the playthrough, you know? Like, you know you're in for a treat. Biggest fucking grid on your, oh my god, he died to the first. Classic Dave! Classic Dave, guys! Haha! You know you're in for a treat. It's like I'm rubbing my hands together. Ooh, this could be one of the bestest Hino plays ever. Ooh la la. Oops. Problem with gaming for Phil is that it doesn't tell him what to do, hijack his controls, perfectly execute the steps required to complete any and all goals within the game.
Yeah, why don't the games do that? Is that they're not fucking modernized enough, man?
Man, 30 hive seems like a lot, but no, you're just looking for these 2 areas full of them. Okay, I'm missing 2. Probably in that area that I backtracked from. He died in the first enemy in Crash 4 as well? Like, holy shit! There you go. The more things change, the more they stay the same, bud. I'm still miffed he never completed the original Ratchet PS2 quadrilogy. He never played Ratchet 3 or Ratchet Deadlocked. It's like, what the fuck? He's never gonna go back and play those now. How would he do it? The Ratchet games aren't available for download on PS5, only streaming. Streaming! Streaming! He's not much of a cloud streamer style guy, which I can understand and respect. I'm not either. I wanna own my licenses for my downloaded games. Thank you very much. Thieves in Time, you know, playing that, you know, it streamed decently enough on the stream, except for that first stream where I didn't have the Ethernet plugged in. But you know, I would have rather downloaded that game. The problem with no one giving a fuck about Ratchet is, like, Sony doesn't try with Ratchet. It's the problem. It's not that people don't give a fuck about Ratchet. I'm sure people would be hyped to play a Ratchet game with effort put into it. But Sony doesn't care enough to make one. It's not that people don't care about Ratchet. People don't care about the Ratchet games that get put out. Because Sony doesn't care enough. They would care more if they put more effort. Ripped Apart was good. I couldn't finish it. Mechanically, it's probably okay, but it just was not for me. Oh, hell no. Please? I might have to die. Gonna have to respawn that one. I just felt the characters were too nice in Rift Apart compared to what came before it. It's missing the edge, and it's missing the, there used to be, like, jokes and commentary on Ratchet on consumerism without it being political or woke or any of that. And it feels like the games have lost that since the PS2 days.
Daxter can't get in the hole. Ack, ack, ack. He'll find a way. Alright, is that it? Cleaned out? Oh, wait, the last hive is the boss, isn't it? Female Ratchet, it's woke! It's woke! I just did not care for her. I know I didn't finish the game, but like, I don't think there was anything in that game that would have had me change my opinion on her magically. Magically, I love her all of a sudden. I don't think so, sir. Oh shit, all orbs on the first visit. Let's fucking go, bud. Oh, but I'm missing a gem. There are 2 bugs? I feel like I only got 1 gem from those 2 bugs. Where's my reward? Let me test that theory. It might be my schizophrenia speaking. Oh no, okay. Now we're good. I did overthink it.
Nice work. With all those squish bugs, the queen should be on her way. Now all you have to do is go wait at the trap.
You gonna help me out with that? Nah, he's just chilling out. Whoa, we got a boss fight coming up, buddy. Should be this way. This boss fight was so hard. I remember watching an episode of Cheat on G4 where they gave you explicit instructions on how to defeat him. Back when G4 still existed. Remember G4? Old G4, not the new G4 with a completionist.
Holy cow, Daxter! The readings are off the chart! Watch yourself!
Ah! Defeat the Hive Queen! Whoa, buddy! Alright, we're gonna do this. No death boss fight. No deaths. Oh, dude, Carl, I had such a Billy Dingus crush on her. And then I found out she did like an audition for American Idol. I was like a fucking Begwan. Hey, knock. And I've never watched New G4 either. But yeah, it was this boss. This was the boss she told you how to beat. Also remember she did a segment about Conquer, the Xbox one, Conquer Live and Reloaded. And she had a little Conquer plush. And I was like, damn, I want that Conquer plush. And then I don't think they ever sold it officially. Ugh, it's so disgusting, man. Olivia Munn, my first crush. I think the one I liked was Kristen Holt was her name, right? I don't know. She had like a, but I didn't know the term for it. But she had like a yeah, like a tomboy aesthetic, kind of like, oh, I roll with the fellas. I like video games too. There she is. It's the queen. Look at how many fucking HP and things it has. You're telling me Daxter can kill this all on his own without Jack's help? This is non-canon as fuck. Ah!
Oh, I gotta hover for that. When in doubt, always rely on your new power that you got on that specific level. Okay, so it's not a shockwave, it's just... Well, it is a shockwave, but it doesn't have much range to it. Yeah, girls have to be hip with the gamers. Now we're all gamers, so it's not complaining. It's not unique or meaningful. I think he's trying to act like he didn't remember her name. Shut up. I remembered her last name. I could not remember her first name. Yeah, vintage gamer girl. Back when they weren't cringe. Kind of wild. These guys exist solely to explode. And Daxter's dead. It's not gonna be the deathless run. Stuff behind the scenes for leverage for the begging. Does it actually work? I want to say... Does it actually work? No. I don't think it's... Okay. Rather, I should say, I don't think it's consistent enough to where I would say it reliably works every time he tries it. No, I don't remember that, Ann. Yeah, it's like... it's really what Carl says. It just matters who shows up. I don't think the game really affects anything. Sometimes it does, but it's like to like a really... It doesn't matter, Sean. Doesn't matter what Sloppy's playing. Honestly, whether it's the day stream or the night stream matters more than the slop being put on. Did anyone fall for the Mario Kart thing, though? I haven't seen his Mario Kart gameplay that wasn't in clip form in forever. Probably since the actual marathon in which it debuted. Like, I don't watch the Mario Kart night streams. I see the clips, but not the actual streams. Do people actually pay him money to switch characters? Okay, so people do pay for that. Sad. Pathetic! Yeah, they want him to work for it. Like, he has to beg for it. That's really how they get their jollies off. And they know, like, you know, the tractors will get to clip that, and they'll get their jollies off. Really, it's like Phil gives the LARPers attention, they give him money, then the detractors give them attention by proxy because they clip that because it's Phil debasing himself, and then they get their jollies and their giggles off. Haha, I made Phil do a thing, and then everybody clipped it. Yeah, I clearly forgot the G4 guide. Maybe I wasn't as in love with Miss Holt as I thought. No way I survived the next barrage. New strat. We're relying on little ticks now. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is the run. It is a weird gay symbiosis. It's a mutually parasitic relationship. Very tenuous, though. Very tenuous. I got too greedy. Speedrunner shred is probably to maximize the amount of hits you can get to cut down the cycles you gotta do. Not gonna move. Maybe one more good cycle can finish it? Yeah, because she's already on this phase. It's gonna be one more. There it is. Always juking that final explosive bug. Yes. And there's the exit. Zoppa Queen. Take that, Chief. You get it? We did in fact get it. In fact, you might even say, we got some. Let's get out of here. There's a guy just hanging out.
I'm back in business.
How did he get here before us?
Queen bug. You can go now.
Where's my pay, you fucking idiot?
Where's Dex? Nobody ever pays Daxter directly. Does he get paid hourly or is it commission? The game doesn't say. Just over here squishing bugs, man. I get paid in a green orb. Hey, it's my scooter. Where to next, video game? Oh, I'm still needed at the power. Okay. Oh, that means the lumber mill has to be next, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's all coming back.
All right, well, you came to the right place. There are huge bugs dropping disgusting eggs all over. We set up
This guy's voice already.
but everybody's afraid to man them.
It's like that one level in Spiral 2.
But I have carpal tunnel.
Carpal tunnel! He's 43! He's old! little bit more open than what I'm used to.
It's semi-open world.
Never come back here. Yeah, it's you do this and then the tanker again, and I think that's it. You go to Baron's Palace and shit. Oh no, you go to the Baron's Palace and then the prison. Those two are separate places.
There's still more of those things.
Alright, fuck that up. This level is better than all of Jak 2, to be honest. Those are some fighting words, mister. Daxter Physical on PS4. Bug limited run games. I know, limited run games. They're the only people who would want to do it. Naughty Dog sucks now. Damn it. You did not like Jak 2? You got filtered by Jak 2? But you didn't like Jak 1 either. There are still more of those things. Yeah, we hate limited run games. Enjoy getting your game in 2 years, buddy. Yeah, the mission aspect in the city, you know, I kind of prefer the missions where you go out and it's almost like a Jak 1 platforming level versus doing GTA stuff in Haven. There's still more of their things. Oh, come on. Yeah, this game is pretty simple and pure. Like, it's got more going to it than Jak 1. Jak 1 was like purest of the pure. But this is still pure, but it's got more going on. There's still more of those things. Love Dark Jak's redesign in 3 and the humor of Jak 1 with a little dark and gritty of Jak 2 mixed in with Jak 3. Plus a lot of the lore gets revealed in Jak 3. Jak 3 felt like it was trying to go, in some aspects, back to the silliness of Jak 1. Like, just like, it's a bit more lighthearted than Jak 2, which just swung the pendulum all the way over to the dark and gritty side of it. Jak 3 was like remembering certain, you know, aspects of Jak 1. Like bringing the Flut back as a lizard. Oops. Wait. Homeboy said he couldn't activate the bug zappers because he has carpal tunnel. But you activate the bug zappers by standing on the button. I don't think that guy was being entirely truthful to us, chat. He's lazy! I gotta wait till his flight cycle brings him to the bug zapper. There we go. Yeah, what a bum. I agree. Yeah, there's another one. Only got 7. Not too bad. 70 orbs, 30 gems only. It's over here. Okay, multiple ways I can go. Open-ended level style. See, I came from that way. Remember correctly, neither Jack 2 or 3, you could revisit areas with metalheads and grind their gems because the game remembers what you killed before. Yeah, but aren't they set up like this one, where there's a finite amount of gems? So the enemies respawn, but their gems don't respawn. That's how it works in this game. The enemies will respawn, but their gems will never come back. Yeah, okay, then those work just like this game, then. This is the exit, I presume. I always thought it was kind of cool, the concept of the metal gem, as like proof that you killed it. Because like, why else would you have their gem? They wouldn't just willingly give their gems to you. Kind of like a trophy. Jack's a headhunter.
Oh, watch out, Daxter. You don't want to be cut down to size.
Oh, wait. Get rid of the scorpions first. The metal claws.
They were waiting for me, chat.
These enemies were in the the first part of the tanker as well. And you do go back to the tanker. That's probably what I'm going to do when I go back there. Oh, what do we got here? Jack 2 has some annoying bosses. I remember not liking the first Baron fight. Oh, dude, the escort mission in the sewers? Don't even remind me. No, I remember.
I remember.
Protecting Samos in the forest? I remember losing in that a few times. You have the whole thing with like Samos meeting his past self. And then Samos goes on to do nothing for the rest of the series. He's just kind of hanging out. He served his purpose. He's just kind of there. Just like Kira. She's just kind of there. So the emo only appears if you have 7TV. You don't have 7TV downloaded. There are people who don't have 7TV installed. The year of our Lord, 2025. Why? You got so many cool features with it, dude. Well, I guess that link takes you to my 7TV page, but you can download it from there. It's the first time you're hearing of it, Dingus. I guess people just assume everybody already has it by default. It improves Twitch chat and gives you so many awesome features like emotes for free. But yeah, it's a pretty good extension. You can mess around with it. It's got neat little features like auto-claiming the channel point rewards you get for idling on the stream. That feature is so good that I at times I forget that that's not a feature you would have if you didn't have 7TV. Like that's not already, feels like it should be built in base Twitch by default. Oh, this is wonky. So wonky. I'm still missing some. No! Ah, yes! How do I enable it? Shit. It should be in the cogwheel. The cogwheel of the chat, there should be... You open up the little menu that pops up when you click the gear, and then should be a button there for 7TV settings. Let me see. Cogwheel... Or there should be a 7TV button, a button that just says 7TV. That's actually what you should be looking for, the 7TV button. And then you set up everything from there. Imagine Twitch having features that people actually want instead of the wasteful features they introduced and later removed because no one asked for, no one asked and uses them. I'm still shocked and bewildered that watch streaks are not on everybody's channel. How? How long do you have to test that feature before you give it to everybody? Watch streaks are like on my stream and Bean's stream and Mark 1 stream, but like how are there not like watch streaks on Tevin's stream? I don't understand. It's an incentive to get people to show up to the stream, you guys. There you go, Izina, you got it set up. Feel free to poke around with the other settings. There's a lot you can do with it. jumping on the logs? But there's a thing there. Or is that how I... Okay, that's my escape. From whatever this is. Whatever this segment is. Get me out, get me out, get me out! Oops. Wah! I like how Daxter doesn't scream or thrash around, he just like quietly accepts his demise there. Been on Tevin's stream for 6 months straight, Dingus, big ups. Carl with the hard R, Frogger.
You freaking froggers! That's right. That's right, I said it.
I'm trying to jump! I'm trying to jump off of it.
I hit jumped. I hit jump.
Yeah, I got like 900 something emotes enabled. Every channel that has 7TV enabled will have different emotes. So Tevin has a lot on his channel that he has enabled. So does Ann. So do me. Ree. On your channel page for 7TV, you can enable different emotes. Oh, wait! I wasn't ready. You can enable different emotes for your stream. They'll be free to anybody, but you only see them with the extension. Yeah, Izuna did not know about 7TV. He was wondering why he could not see the Arlo emote. I was saying, I just assumed that everybody already knows about 7TV. I only have better Twitch TV. Is it the same thing as 7TV or is it better? It's really a pick your poison kind of thing. Better Twitch TV should allow you to see 7TV emotes now. For the longest time, that wasn't the case because both of the staff behind both extensions were quibbling with each other for a time. They were quarreling, but I think they've gotten over it now. Only ever been able to see those emotes on you guys' chats. You never thought to ask how that worked? No, I'm just bullying you, that's fine. But yeah, these guys were at war with each other. I don't really understand why. For the longest time, if you had better Twitch TV and you put the setting to enable 7TV emotes, better Twitch TV would warn you that like 7TV emotes are not tested properly and they could be buggy or something. Just like stuff to get you to not want to use the 7TV emotes. Okay, Alpha Elite's got it. They didn't like their emote moderation policy. How am I not getting the eggs? Eggs, eggs, eggs. Oh yeah, you let me get the last two. It's gonna take me back to the start, isn't it? Okay, no, good. This is insane. Flip Lazinski doing stand-up comedy now. Dude looks terrible. He's a Gears man and Lawbreakers man. The guy who wore the cuck shirt. I know him. Damn, Daxter is just a branch.
Guys, the precursor orb is totally bugged.
Oh, that time it was my fault. I pressed jump by accident. No, Lawbreakers, I remember... the Rick and Morty ball. That was voiced by Justin Roiland. And what else? The E-Celeb who was shilling it, who had the Natsu from Fairy Tail banner behind him, that was like, fuck you! Buy the game! And then, of course, Cliff himself wearing the cuck shirt. It wasn't a cuck shirt. Someone edited it. It's funny to think that it was the cuck shirt, though. I had no gas! What did you want me to do, game? Oh, I had no gas. No! Oh! Ah! 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 Yeah, he shouldn't have addressed it, because it just made people, you know, they made even more funny edits. I think his dog was in the background too. They did some funny shit with his dog. Look, the dog didn't deserve it, you guys. Alright, we clinched it. That's the final route. Wasn't there not another path here that I did not go down? You bought Lawbreakers physically? Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer. Guys, you gotta follow Dragon Slayer so you can make up for this indigenous act that he has done. You can't even trade that in. It's not worth anything. What were you thinking? Were you thinking at all?
Guys, it was only $30. Look at that full price $60 multiplayer only bullshit.
Okay, but was it always online, Cliffy? It wasn't multiplayer only $60 bullshit, but that doesn't mean it was always online. Was it always online, Cliffy B? Yeah, he got belted. No. Ah! Okay, that's the exit. No, no. No, my lord.
Wow. Okay, I guess I just die then. What did you want me to do?
If you guys follow, says Dragon Slayer, my next goal is Remake 4, RE Remake 4 on professional pistols only. You could click Dragon Slayer's name right now and click the heart next to the word follow, and you can follow him, and he will do RE Remake 4 on a difficulty so hard, I would never touch it because it's so hard. It's somehow more swollen than I am, this difficulty. All right. Oh, speaking of Dragon Slayer, there he is. There he is, right there. That was a quick clip. There's something over there. Fuck! I thought I could reach it. ASCP, did you ever play I Could Be the Hero on PSP, the printing game? I know the name, I've never played it. I'm not gonna act like I know what it is, but I've seen... I used to explore the PSP PSN store, and I would always see that game, starring a little penguin dude. I was familiar with that dude, despite never playing a single Disgaea game. And it had a really long title, so how could I have ever have forgotten about it? No! But yeah, I remember that game because of the title. Along with, Holy Bad Man. What did I do to deserve this, my lord? Never played it, but it had such a long title, it would just stick out to me whenever seeing it in the PSN store. Now, you're welcome, Izuna. It really does make Twitch that much superior of an experience. Never again must you wonder where all the funny emotes we keep using that you see on stream come from. Now you too can enjoy the splendor. PSP Dungeon Keeper games? I don't think I ever saw those in the PSN store. Oh, Holy Badman was one of those? As I only recognized the title, I didn't know what genre it was. I don't think the PSP PSN store had trailers you could watch, or was it just screenshots? I can't remember for the life of me. See, I didn't even know what type of game it was. Yeah, DSB is one of my favorites. And it's because it's something he made himself. He chose to share that with us. It's a DSB classic. Oh, dude, Patapon kicks ass, but I was never good at it. Patapon. Bon, Patapon. They remastered it recently. Thanks to the power of Bandai Namco getting all of Sony's IPs through a license. No, I was supposed to jump. I jumped early. No way, it worked out. I know what I'm doing, guys. Oh. Hello, Zookie Wookie. Garfield would be disappointed. Why? I'm just playing as this orange rat for, you know, a couple of streams. It's not all the time. I pressed jump. Here's the cheat. Since you guys don't know about 7TV, or didn't know about 7TV, it's also possible that you don't know about this trick. This is how you quickly use emotes. Type the colon. Type this, then type any letter you want. You will get a pop-up menu showing you all the available 7TV emotes that start with that letter in question. Whoa, buddy! You didn't know that? Really? How are you doing it before we like bringing up the whole 7TV emote and scrolling through? No, do it that way. That's how I'm able to spam emotes in everybody's chat. Played mostly tactics and PS1 games on PSP during deployments. Most everyone had handhelds on those. Yeah, I think PSP tended to trend among the older crowd, whereas the kids tended to have DSs. Well, now you know about that. Dude, Tevin taught that to me. I didn't know it existed either. I was like, how the fuck you posting emotes so fast? Oops. I guess to jump from here. Oh, how we doing? 43 out of 70. But I'm done with the how many am I missing? Daxter, make it make sense. Thank you, Izina, for the 10-bit cheer. I still hate how Streamlabs doesn't show if you guys use powers. Like, get with the program, man. I don't think I've ever missed a shout out for those, but it's something that still just bugs me that I have to do that. Like, how am I missing that much? Hey, 64%, my favorite number. Wait, what? Hey, what the fuck?
You've unlocked a new secret. Look in the secrets menu to access it.
What do we got? I already have the goggles. It's the same. Oh my god, that looks very bad. That's the power. That's the power of the PSP. The Samos mask. Why would you play the game with this on? Why even have that? I like the Sly mask better. Look, it's the Sly mask. How many of these did you find, Dragon Slayer? He's cool, but like, where are the orbs at? How did you know I did it then? Activity log? Well, yeah, that, and you just did it. I can see the giant emotes, so I know that that's the thing you can only do with the bits. And yeah, it does appear in the activity feed, the Twitch activity feed. So I do shout those out, obviously, as they happen, and then again at the end of the stream. Because usually I go to Streamlabs to like recap everything, rather than the activity feed, because it's kind of like the way I have OBS set up, so I get maximum visibility on this tiny ass laptop screen. The activity feed is kind of scrunched up. The biggest, like the chat is all on one side. The chat gets the most space and screen real estate. The chat is the most important thing of a live stream. It's interactivity. What's the point of streaming a game? There's no interactivity, no chat, you know? Had to turn Brave Shield off and allowed some TV modes. That's weird that Brave fucks with those by default. As long as you can see him. What? Man, I remember why I don't buy cereal like Reese's Puffs. It'll be gone in a day or two the moment I take it home. I thought you were gonna shit on it. So that's pretty good, huh, Nurgle? I did not eat Reese's Puffs that often growing up. I talked about this pretty recently. We were a Malto meal family. I was all about the Malto meal. Some flavors were alright, others a little less so. Occasionally we would get Lucky Charms, but it would be like we were broke! We were poor! It would be like a big event to get Lucky Charms.
Good, withholding shoutouts here.
How am I backtracking? I guess it's not this way. I gotta get back to the lumberman. Never found any masks, never 100% of Daxter. Okay, so you saw where I got the Samos mask. The Sly mask is in the port. You know where the portal is to the island? It's behind that portal. that mask is there. Thing is, they were all the same cereals except the Fruit Loops and Apple. No, they weren't. Fucking knock. They don't have access to the exact same recipes as the primary cereal. It was not the exact same. No, disavow. It was not the same. It wasn't. Ah. Rip. What do you do when you're having a hard time going to sleep? I usually put on true crime or some manner of video. Recently, I've been putting on, like, I know it can be a bit cringe, but I've been putting on Nick Crowley. Is that his name? Yeah, Nick Crowley. I had to bring up my sub box. It's kind of like, not necessarily true crime, but like slappa horror videos, just to have something to listen to. You rage quit? He rage quit. So you've never seen the whole game? You know, Phil never played it too. Like, this is... I'm showing you most of the game that you never got to see yourself. This doesn't round back to the exit. How do I get back to the lumberman? Yeah, so Nintendo still had a partnership with Rare during Conker's Bad Fur Day Cardinals, but due to the M-rated mature aspects of the game, they refused to publish it. So Rare self-published that title, and they own the rights to it. Nintendo of Europe would not touch it, so THQ published it in Europe. Conker was never a Nintendo thing. I think they may have aided in distributing copies, but the official publisher was Rare self-publishing. It was never acknowledged by Nintendo Power either. Yeah, how do I get back? Because I can't use that. That doesn't send me back the way I came. I can't hover over that river. Oh, dude, remember when they put Conker in Project Spark? They were like, oh my god, guys, it's Conker's big adventure. It's Conker's big fucking comeback and return, guys. And then they do like one level and then cancel it. This level was pretty good, Golem. I like the non-linear aspect of it. The strip mine levels are like this too, where it's an open area and you can do your tasks in any order you so choose.
We did it. I can open the mill. You can leave using the log chute.
Oh, is this where the orbs come from? Yep. That was a very good level. I think this one and the fish cannery are like my top two. Oh my god, I don't want to miss any. It's kind of dangerous to have Daxter leave this way. He's like a little rat. He can get cut up pretty easily. What's wrong with this lumberjack? Called him a lumberjill. And that's how it's done. I'm still missing 10. What? Was this always there? Oops. What slide did it better? This or Monsters Inc. Scare Island? Monsters Inc. I'd have to give it to Monsters Inc. around that one. Juzzy, did you know Monsters Inc. Scare Island was developed by the Dead by Daylight guys? Did I tell you that? Did you know that? Now you know. They're still around, and now they do Dead by Daylight, your favorite game. They also made Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. Remember when I played that game? That was one Billy Dingus game that I didn't grow up with. The bug combat game is like those Japanese bug fighting videos you used to watch on YouTube. You can tell the developers were nerds! They were dorks! Oh yeah, Naughty Bear is also Dead by Daylight. That's why Dead by Daylight did the Naughty Bear collab. Juzzy, I just thought you would appreciate the factoid. Jeez. Jeez Louise there, bud. I'm missing one. Fuck this fucking game. One orb and 3 gems, so it's like some area that, I don't know, out and about I gotta hover to or something. Maybe it's up here? Possible, maybe? I don't see it.
Yo, little fuzzy dude, you ready to rock over to Emerald Isle one more time? I got the sewer fully warmed up, bro.
Oh boy. At least I already got everything in that area. Let's roll. Hey, Mr. White. Happy Independence Day weekend to you, sir. As it is ending. How am I on this fantastic night? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna try to finish Daxter tonight. Of course, I'll probably run around and collect the orbs and all that. Do some cleanup. Where's boss coming up? Recently played a game called Frog Legs. Such a goofy but awesome short game that brought back the feeling of let's just make a game for fun. Jack 1 has the feeling of let's just make a game for fun. Am I going for 100%? Yeah. This game is not as bad as it's 100% as Jack 2 and Jack 3 will be. I just gotta get all the orbs and the metal gems, and I guess the max? I don't know if it tracks the mass or not. But they're secrets, so I don't know why I wouldn't do it. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I know we have a boss coming up, but I keep ignoring the dream shit. This game lasts longer than the PS2 game? Well, I mean, the last time I played, I didn't go for super long that night, like 4 hours. Because I started later. Jack 1 took 2 streams. It really should have only taken 1 stream. But I split it up because 1 stream I started real late, and then I ate the Sonic pickle thing because I was able to acquire it before Phil did. But realistically, like, if it wasn't for that, and if I started on time, Jack 1 would be 1 stream. I remember everything about that game, as demonstrated when I played it. Whereas this game I've only played once previously. A little bit longer than Jack 1, shorter than Jack 2. Longer than Jack 1 to 100%. For the time, pretty lengthy PSP adventure. Go on a road trip or something, it's like, wow, I have a whole Jack and Daxter adventure in the palm of my hand. I don't know if getting the gold thing, the gold trophy, does anything. Okay, I got 2 open. Alright, here we have Daxter versus the farmer from Jack 1. He's back. It's the only other time he appears in the series. Oh no, oh no. What? It was going too fast for me. Remember Matrix? He moves so fast, you guys. I'm not gonna lose this. You stop laughing.
Dolan, why are you laughing?
What's weird is the Clank game has segments like this too. There's like a mandate from Sony. You have to have rhythm segments. I'm gonna beat up the old man. He deserves it. He's a menace. Cool hat though. I like how all the dreams reference Jak 1. Because it is what, like, Daxter would be dreaming about that shit. Because, you know, Jak 2 hasn't happened yet. He's probably, like, dreaming about all that. You know, Jak 1 just happened, so he's still thinking about that shit.
Whoa. That was confusing.
You got a new move. Jump and double tap square to do a dive pounce.
Whoa, we got the ground pound. Whoa, buddy. Look, he's taking moves from Jak. He's taking moves from his old buddy. Next one is Lord of the Rings. Look, we even get a little movie.
You shall not pass, I say to the alphabet person.
It's the precursor robot from the first game. Remember the final boss of the first game? What the? What? Dude, they want my thumb on that D-pad. What? What? Shut up! Oh, I like the frog, though. Look at the frog. Want me to make sweeping motions with my thumb on the D-pad? What rhythm game has ever required that? Sorry, I was looking at chat for that. Alright, 2 more.
I hit square.
Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, I hit the wrong button. Dented. I'm trying my best. Stop. It's requiring too much. I hit circle.
My controller's messed up. Input lag. Delay. Ah!
You're not letting me concentrate. I need to go gamer mode. I hit triangle.
What? The game glitched.
It's the Cannon Brothers' fault. Fuck, I was reading that. Dude, I hit it. No, for real. I tried that time. I actually tried. Online combos wouldn't work offline. That's what I'm telling you guys. Just kill me. Just kill me. Wait, how am I still alive? Guys, I'm still alive. Oh, now I'm dead. Did you see how glitchy it was though? It was so buggy. It kept me alive even though I died. Huh? Hey, sweeping motion worked that time. When it wants me to do it twice in a row is when I have issue with it. Thank you for the banana. I need that extra life bonus. Look at this! Oh, come on. We were doing great. Why do you want me to do that 4 times? 4 times? Now, chat, wait a minute.
I hit circle.
Okay, 2 more. Yeah, Daxter is now a fighting game. Fighting games are rhythm games if you think about it. It's just about you adjusting to somebody else's rhythm as they attempt to adjust to your own. One more. We're so close, you guys. Pray your hands.
Wow, such amazing PSP emulation, right? Why don't just spam the same moves over and over again?
I did the sweeping motion. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I lost my rhythm. I lost my mojo. Yeah, it is Gondola. These are like mini games where he dreams about other movies, but like puts himself in the movie. Oh my god, get me out of here. That was an anticlimactic finale.
Man, was he pushy.
Your max health has been increased. Ah! That was the last one of those. You didn't even say the line. They didn't want to get sued, brother. Alright, back to the island. Wowie fucking zowie.
The devs are just lazy, man. I don't know what to say. I know.
Alright, Simon, where are you hanging out yet? Right here? Let's do it.
Looks like it's gonna be fast and furious, oh Sultan of Fuzz.
He said it.
Cruise.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
I'll take the helm, little dude. You man the tail gun. Take him out, my man.
Oh my lord. We're doing a Star Fox. Kinda. No, this is more like the segments in Sly. The segments in Sly where you have to man the turret and watch out for overheating. Guys, it's like one of my Tohos. But hey, look, Zyman debunked me. You know, I said earlier in the stream, like, whoa, we never get to use the turret. I lied. Or it's more like I didn't remember this part. Golem didn't either. He didn't say, Dingus, you idiot, you do use the turret later. It's my bad game. I thought the turret was just for show. I did not remember this part.
Look out, dude.
What? This is what the HP buff was for.
Stay on target, dude. Stay on target.
Overheating.
Look out, dude.
You said it? I must have not read it.
I chose not to read it.
Let me cool down. He did.
Going down, buggo.
Daxter, where have you been? Have you seen that fool son of mine? Oh, never mind. Get back to that tanker in the port.
Okay, tanker segment and then finale. Or, well, it's a, you know, palace in prison. Jack 2's turret segment was ass. I don't... What the fuck was the turret segment in Jack 2? And Jack 3 for that matter? Wait, no. 3's turret segment was like defending Sparkus, right? Yeah, that one did kind of suck.
Back to the port, I guess.
Turret that's moving on a slow track. I don't remember it. It doesn't matter. I'll remember it soon enough anyway. Should be this door, right? No? The exit from the second portion of the tanker? Probably should have used flamethrower from the start. There we go. 70 orbs, 33 gems. Ah, yes, I am investigating the tanker.
Uncovering the truth.
Does not sound like the name of a trophy for a game starring Daxter. Things are getting too serious now, chat. There we go. No, I missed one. There we go.
Oh, you almost got me. Almost. Jack 3 was defending Haven City Metalheads. I remember it being Spargus for some reason. I'm probably thinking of a different mission that takes place there. Oh, that's a one shot on those little guys. Or I guess not. Only if they're weakened first. Whoa, use the flamethrower on stuck valves. I don't have much time to go over there. Third section that defends the desert city. That's the one I am thinking of specifically. Whoa, buddy. Don't those remind you of the jumps you would do in Jak 1 with the blue eco? I love the nice hat dog one. It's such a specific origin for that one. It was from a Toontown stream that I did. What the? I should have had flamethrower. Thanks for giving me those gems instead of making me fly back to catch them. Like I had to fly back to that orb? Yeah. What does GTAB stand for? Get that ass man! No, please. Ah! Suppa dingus. Suppa ding that. Can I do the Phil, not Phil laugh? Zzz. Or the one that's like... Anything here? Nope. The only not positive thing about new games being shit is that I can tackle my backlog and not feel like I'm missing out on the new stuff. What? No, it's a timed level. It's an escape mission. Ah! Wait, no. I was trying to get the orb. Oh, come on. I refuse to accept that. if you can just off yourself to reset the timer, doesn't make the timer that much threatening, does it? I'm trying to grab it. I was too eager of a beaver right there. I don't think he would start fucking moving before the screen faded in. Why does that, like, I'm hitting it when I think I should be hitting it? I jumped there with, like, the game dropped my input, like it did, like right there. The game dropped my input, like, I don't know. Pretty fortunate there's not really a penalty for death. Oh, fuck. You can't even jump back on if you hop off. Pretty good. Yeah, the front-facing ones kind of fucked me up. You're okay, Daxter. Get up. Let's roll. We only got a minute left to roll. Let's rock and roll. Oops. Oh my god! You gotta do it in one shot! In one shot, chat! No, didn't happen. No, that's not what I did. Yeah, whatever, game. Why is the first so slow tonight, guys? You guys wanted this. You were like, oh, you never played through this one thing. It's like, I don't know. I'm giving you what you guys want. It's more generous than the Jag 2 checkpoints, to be fair. True, it actually is. All the way back to the fucking start. You gotta be kidding me, man. I don't know what you guys like about this game so much. Like, oh, it's my childhood game thing is, but like, I'm playing it, it's like, I don't know, man. It's been ancient, it's been archaic. There's no checkpoints, the controls aren't modernized, like input delay. Uh-oh, I gotta recollect the gems. The orbs should be saved, though. Nothing in there. Yeah, no 4K graphics. Where are the 4K? Where's the 4K graphics? For my Grizzly Green Light Rally. What? I had to do it for the orb. This game was so bad. It was this far away my worst game of this year. And like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. It's the worst playthrough on the channel right now. Like, no exaggeration. Zero exaggeration. No lie. This is the worst performing playthrough in Dingus history. And it's like, I didn't do anything different, right, guys? Like, I can't make the game better. You understand? You see? You get it, Chief? You comprende, boss? I mean that, seriously. Like, I actually really do mean that. It's like the worst supported stream in history.
Remember when he said Splatoon 3 was the worst supported stream in history? The worst supported playthrough. I keep getting hit there. Cameron. The worst supported stream in history, Splatoon 3.
You get it, Chief?
You can tell when he's tilted to a new degree of tiltedness because he's saying shit he would not otherwise ever say. Like calling his viewers chief. Wait, don't you find it weird how he says he has no boss and he's nobody's bitch, but then he calls us chief? No, you understand suddenly, Phil, that you are in fact, kneeling. You are in fact a slave to your LARPing dono dents. I wanted to play this game more, dude, but I can't. I can't, because I gotta do what my audience wants, and my audience doesn't want more Daxter. There's no support on this playthrough. My on-demand videos aren't getting any views. Chat is dead. What do you guys want me to do? Do we say that's it to Daxter? He would say that. He would say it exactly like that, too. Do we say that's it? Like, is that it? Are we done? Because I'm totally fine if we are. He wants it to be your idea. Damn it. Damn it. He didn't jump onto the thing. It's like, I gotta kill those guys while hovering, because I don't get any time to just stand on the platform and smoke them. Yeah, like, no one's interested. Like, literally nobody, zero exaggeration, nobody's interested. Like, Darziak is in the chat. Darziak saying drop it. 672 says drop it. Felix the Maid says, continue playing only if you want to. Well, like, I want to keep playing it. Like, I'm fiending for it. Whoa, big ups, Izuna, the 50-bit cheer. You're a 50-bit bitch. Take your 50 bits to Banworld, motherfucker. Thank you, Izuna, for the 50-bit cheer. You're the first bit cheerer, I guess, for the thing? Like, for the month? I don't know. It said congratulations to you. Congratulations, you. But zero exaggeration. Like, nobody wanted to continue. Felix Debate says, only play it if you want to. Like, I want to play. I'm fiending for it. I'm craving Daxter. Like, I want to see how the story ends, how it continues into Jak 2. Like, you guys know, I don't like prequels or midquels usually, but I'm, like, fiending for it here. Like, I actually like the plot. I like the gameplay elements of Daxter being an exterminator, but, like, I can't keep having streams with no support. You get it, Chief? Like, this is not just my hobby. It's not just my passion. It's my business. See? Do you see? You get it? Thing's gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up. I wanted the orbs! Don't worry, the orbs are saved. Hey, Swallowdingus. Please put these bits toward the Mario Kart tips goal. I won't be there for the stream, so this is the only time I can pay you. That shit is so suspicious. You know none of them are serious about it either. I wonder if any dent ever said they didn't get it and he banned them. Probably. No, Phil, I actually don't get it. Man! Gone! Forever! You don't get it, Chief? Well, you won't ever get it, because you're fucking dead. You're gone, bitch. We got the orbs, we can only focus on the metal gems. Oh, damn it. That's how the second one just comes up on you. Big ups Poorly Made. We're exploring the world of Jak and Daxter. This is Daxter on the PSP.
featuring our lovable orange weasel otter thing, Otzel. He's gotta save his pal Jack from prison, man. A life of prison grape. Happy 4th of July weekend. I hope your weekend was splendid. I hope you spent it with the folks, and you had fun, and you ate a lot, and you caught up. Alright, this time for sure. Oh, yeah, there. Okay, now I can just focus on the switch. Hey, all orbs. All gems. Let's get out of here.
I thought you were a goner for sure. You know, a surfer's never supposed to turn his back on the ocean.
You see this? That tanker's cargo was meant to be delivered to the Baron's palace. You know what that means? It means we should pay a visit to Baron Praxis's palace. You know, do a little exterminating snoop around. But I'm gonna need a disguise.
Yeah, we can't have the Baron knowing about Daxter because of Jack 2! It's Guy!
Watch the master work his magic.
It's Guy from other game!
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Right, glad you asked. We are the best extermination crew in Haven City. Someone call about a bug infestation?
What? Haven't heard about any infestation. Who called you?
Your boy, you know.
The guy.
Simon, Rupert Tickjackmus.
Nice try. That call didn't happen. Captain Rupert Tickjackmus is on leave this month. He couldn't have been the one.
Well, you see...
The captain, called, like, from his vacation house, home, hotel, and said this palatial palace-type place was crawling with bugs, and to get here pronto. Something about the Baron's wishes. And they sent you? Look at you. I'd say you're the only vermin in this place. What, you sleep in the trash last night?
Yeah, well, it's a tough job.
Very tough.
We perform a vital service. So if you'll just let us do our job?
Yeah, our job.
That we do.
We'll just get to it and get out of your hair.
Yes,
See that you do, and quickly. I'll be watching.
Right. Have a good day.
I never do. That dude needs to chill, dude.
Why did he say that? Alright, we get sent straight to the palace because, you can't actually visit the district that the palace is in. You know, when the district that the palace is in Jack 2 is not explorable in Daxter, so you just get sent there. But yeah, that was Errol from Jack 2, your rival. The guy in Jack 2, this is how you don't play. When Phil is losing the ring race, that was who Phil was losing to, that guy. Then he comes back in Jack 3, and I don't like him in Jack 3. But yeah, that right there, what we saw, what we witnessed, chat. To explain the lore, it's supposed to be a hint towards the plot of Jack 2. Dark eco shipments in the tanker meant for the Baron's palace as part of the Baron's dirty deal. I don't know if this game goes further into that or not. Or if it's just supposed to be like a tease. Okay, yeah, only way is this way. $75 orbs, 55 gems. And 73% complete, wow. I mean, if you really think about it, like, why do they care? Why does Errol care if there really are metal bugs in the palace or not? Again, it's part of the Baron's dirty deal.
This is not gonna be good. Daxter, it's time to get Jalar and Self the hell out of here!
He said it. Whoops, Daxter's dead. Dead alert! Dead alert! All employees! All employees! They did a good job with the traps here. That's like a Sly Cooper level. Actually, this is like the first time that Daxter actually uses his brain in regards to finding Jack. You know, because there's obviously something up if the Baron's insignia is on the Dark Eco shipments. So he's probably putting 2 and 2 together that something here will lead him to Jack. Are you taking it out, Vizuna? Thanks for sticking around, man. Okay, is that a secret or? Let me get these orbs first before I go that way. But big up, Saizuna. Congratulations on your newfound Nirvana with 7 TV. Use it wisely. With great power comes great responsibility. Damn, it's already midnight. Ah, whatever, I'll keep going. We just have this level in the prison left. And then maybe one more stream for collectibles, which will probably be Tuesday. And then that means we could do, I mean, for sure, Jack 2 later this week now. I don't know how many streams for Jack 2, though, if I'm going for all the orbs and shit. Just the game itself might be... I would say Jack 2 is like the longest story-wise. Jack 3 is a little shorter than Jack 2. Jack 2 might be like, maybe 4 streams, 5 streams. I'm like comparing like how long it took me for like Slide 2 and Slide 3, which I would say are comparable in length. Yeah, honestly, it might be 5 or 6. Like they took a year off to work on Jack 2. And the reason why Jack 3 was shorter because it only had 1 year of cooking, while Jack 2 had 2. Wasn't there a second path this way? I gotta make sure. Okay, yeah, no, that did not open. Andy's longest game before The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, for sure. That's why I could never beat it when I rented it. It was just too long. The game kept going, you guys. Jack 3's 12 hours, which doesn't feel like it when you know what you're doing. You get it? Yeah, when you replayed it so many times. It's me with Jack 1. I looked up how long to beat for Jack 1. That shit says 12 hours? Fuck you. No, it's not. You know what you're doing. That shit is maybe 5, 6, 7 hours? 6, 7 hours. I just took 2 streams because of the streamer bonus. No, it says 12, look it up, 12 hours completionist. I'm like, no way, like what are you fucking up on? Is that like the Phil playthrough? Even Phil only took 2 play sessions for Jack 1. Oh, I gotta charge my phone. How is that not a one-shot on the worm? I fucking blew it to bits with a grenade. Oh, dude.
The smushed fucking worm guts? Oh, I love that there's like a unique texture for that. Cause like, what's the likelihood that you would kill a worm that way when you can't even one-shot it with the ground pound? That's attention to detail right there. Kinda get it because Jack 1 requires you to collect orbs for power cells, and power cells let you get some progress. I don't feel like any of the powers... Maybe it's because I've played it a gazillion times, but I don't think any power cell is really that hard to get in Jack. The hardest one is the run from Spider Cave to Volcanic Crater. And maybe the hardest precursor orb segment, if you don't know how to roll jump spam, is the one in Rock Village, where you have one little charge of blue eco and you have to carry it to the platform. But once you know how to roll jump spam, like, that's not that bad either. Maybe for power cells, also the one in Mountain Pass that you have to backtrack to after Snowy Mountain, which I always forget about every single playthrough. It's always one of the last power cells I get. Proof is in the pudding because it was literally the last power cell I got when I finished Jak 1. Which led me to discovering the fact that you can get the secret ending in the secret 100% ending in Jak 1 without having 100%. You just need all 100 power cells, not all 101. Hey, look, it's the Baron's library. He didn't strike me as a reader. Okay, I gotta hover over those. Crawl under? Yeah. Okay, can't crawl onto that one. Jump over here. Game says I should be able to reach this. And I can. That's what I'm saying. You start the hover, it gives you a little bit extra height. Let me double jump that. Get the extra height off the book. There we go. I think what this game does right as well is the resource maintenance with the gas. You really gotta think about using it. And you're always... It's always a steady supply of gas balls, but when you're out and you don't have any available, like, you really feel it. Like, Daxter is just nerfed. Oh, started the area. It does a lot to prevent you from spamming it. Even though, like, you can spam it, and you're allowed to spam it. But as I said, like, when you're out of gas, you feel the effects of you being out of gas. You can no longer hover, you can no longer spew gas or fire or grenades. All you got is that rinky-dink bug swatter. How do they want me to approach that? Okay. See, look, that shit, that's clever right there. That took me a minute, but I figured it out. Very tight, precision-focused platforming, which you don't really get out of Jack. Or Ratchet or Sly, either. It's like if you gave Crash a way to hover, almost. Or if Sly had a way to course-correct his jumps. Oh my lord. Oh yeah, of course, the triple spin, who could forget? Daxter's got his own triple spin. That's another thing, like, you can tell the bond between Jack and Daxter is truly strong, because all of Daxter's new moves are just copying what Jack could already do. His ground pound, his little spins, his downward spins. He just doesn't say hoocha, 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 hoocha every time he does the spin. Oh, fuck, I pressed scroll. Whoa, checkpoint. It's a bad friend. Daxter's not a bad friend. He just forgot. He just forgot about his bestie. He didn't mean to, though. He didn't mean it, you guys. Daxter got zapped like a bug. We're in the Baron's Palace, and just like in the other game, the other guy showed up, the racer guy that Phil lost to in this how you don't play. We snuck inside. We're gonna get the secrets to Jack's whereabouts. Probably. Oh, now I can't get up here like I could before. Okay, I need more gas. This is what I was talking about earlier. You gotta be smart about your resource management. When you don't have the gas, you feel the effects of not having the gas. Okay, yeah, I start the jump from the table. I don't think I have enough gas to finish the hover. I gotta wait till it respawns. Thank you, Mr. Pun, for the and check. Is it gonna respawn? There. Use the gas to use up less gas. Use the gas to use up less gas. You know what I mean. Finish it with the flame. Drop through. There you go. But I am doing good, just getting ready for bed. I was testing out a game for a conjecture holiday stream to do with Shy, though I'm not 100% confident in its quality. Like a DVD-style game, but very cartoony. I do not have to go to the office tomorrow, trying to prep myself for the date requests. Or no, the data requests. I thought he had a hot date. Data requests I will have to do in the afternoon. Congratulations on that stuff you have to do. Anne's coworkers are gonna be like, "You get that thing I sent you?" Halfway through. Anne, did you get that thing I sent you? Did you get that thing I sent you? Okay, but did you get that thing I sent you? Did you get that thing I sent you? Wait, you know who we haven't seen the whole... Like, what happened to the villain? What the fuck? It just... We haven't seen Mr. Bad Guy ever since we started the stream. we... Really? Was he that undercooked? I started the stream with the fish cannery, and he hasn't showed up since then. I know he's coming back. I realized, oh wait, we haven't had a cutscene with him in a minute, huh? Oh, of course he's gonna show up here. It's the Baron's Palace. Of course he'll be here hanging out. Oh, we got a big bug. It's almost as big as the metalheads that Jack would take care of. Yeah, main villain is just a henchman. It's like Goon's favorite game, Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War, in which Leaf fights... No, not Leaf. Sella fights the main bad guy, but in Fire Emblem Thracia 776, Leaf, the hero of that game, fights Veld, who is just a henchman to the antagonist from Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. Hey Billy, new Mountain Dew Trolley be out this fall, cherry lemon flavor. I like cherries and I like lemon. I don't like cherry pimps though. If it's at Dollar General, we'll get a ding if he tries it. Cause they had, Dollar General had Major Melon. I tell you guys, the Major Melon, the box of Major Melon, the 12-pack of Major Melon, that was in that had to have been in that same Dollar General, in that same place for maybe 2 years. Nobody wanted Major Melon. I did fall for the Mountain Dew Voodoo. That was like a year 1 stream. Who remembers the Voodoo Dingus He Tries It? It was awful. It was like a mystery flavor. It's like all the shit, all the unwanted drivel, all the unwanted fucking drivel from the... I don't even know what to call it. The hogwash of unwanted Mountain Dew flavors combined into one foul concoction was the Mountain Dew Voodoo flavor. And they acted like it was a boon that it was a mystery flavor. It was gross. Mountain Dew Summer Freeze, no sugar is actually goated though. Never seen that in stores. I've tried Baja Blast, like everybody else. Baja Blast is pretty good. Yeah, don't worry if you missed that stream. It was not pleasant at all. How would they want me to get over there? See that? Oh, okay. You have to have a good carry hover. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, shit like this, I like. It's like... Is it really different doing a different kind of... It's the same kind of hover, but done a different way. Is it really that different every time you do the hover? Not really. But there's something about it. There's something about, like, hovering with the little flamethrower. It's therapeutic, chat. Hey, GPM. Hello, Guitar Book Master GPM. I started the stream listening to your, you singing the national anthem. Just like you said, just like I promised. I had the raw, real, organic reaction. It was pretty good. You did a good job. Too bad my mic was staticky for that segment, so if you watch it on the VOD, my mic will be fucked up and staticky, but I fixed it right after that segment, so I was trying to be patriotic because I didn't stream on the 4th of July for real, and my mic was staticky in the process. So it might be a little uncomfortable listening to me, but I do fix it right after that part. I also played the Chuck E. Cheese having American Pride. But his vocals could not compare to yours, GPM. And hey, Zach. I'm gonna finish Daxter tonight. Born in the USA, I was born in the USA. Mountain Dew Trolley will have 0 sugar. That seems wild for something where, you know, candy is gonna be it's based on the flavor of a candy. But GPM, did you know the Chuck E. Cheese lore? So back in the long time ago, Chuck E. Cheese was an Italian or authentic Italian mafia mobster. The mob raised Chuck E. Cheese. That's why he has a cigar in the oldest depictions of him. He opened the Pizza Time Theater because he was an orphan who never had a birthday. The mob would not give him a birthday, not even an official one. So he opened the Pizza Time Theater so that no child would go without a birthday. No child left behind. If everybody in your life forgets about you, the rat never will. You have a place to go to as long as you have money. Analyst says, did you know manually editing subtitles is a pain in the ass? Yes, I did know that, actually. Not that this is a critique on you, but I can't fucking stand the TikTok trend of the highlighted subtitles, the color-coded subtitles that correlate to the words being spoken. I don't know, it's too zoom for me. It's because I read faster than the flashing subtitles, so it's like it fucks with my sense of my perception. It's kind of wholesome. Big ups, Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, that piece of lore got forgotten though, because after the mobster era, the kids were like scared of Chuck E. Cheese. This is like a fucking rough Italian sounding mobster with the Jersey accent. So they changed him up to be a epic, cool skater boy in the 90s, and then he was lame, and then he got lamer. Now he's as lame as it can be.
Whoa! Well, guys, we got a lot of support for Daxter all of a sudden.
Yeah, now Chucky just says poggers. I didn't think it would slide me into the force field. Yeah, I streamed on Twitch and it sucked and he only said poggers. He literally only said poggers. It wasn't even that funny, chat. It was a farce. Wait, can I go on top of those crates? Ah, yes. No, fuck you! Stop! Yeah, such a violent reaction, because he was disgusted with himself. He couldn't believe he actually said it. But he has to do it, because that's what children like to hear these days. Poggers and eat hot chip and charge phone. No! What? Okay, but is that actually a secret area, or is that the way I'm supposed to be going? Because, like, what's over here? I thought this was the way forward, and it's just a dead end. The Chuck E. Cheese 2012 redesign was probably the most horrifying change ever. They turned it from Skater into an abomination. Yeah, I'm not saying the Skater era was all that great, but it was much better than the CGI abomination they turned him into. It's always CGI, Chad. Always CGI! Oh fuck, man, these are too quick for me. I gotta be more patient. The new meta for subtitles is only doing half the video with subtitles, that way you already have them hooked before they realize what's happening. So you just drop the subtitles halfway through? Once you got their attention? More eyes on you for less work. Daxter doesn't steal from here? Yeah, it's out of character that he doesn't, you know? Look, this game wasn't written by Naughty Dog. It just had their green light, their seal of approval. This time for sure. Now, guys, if we get to the credits of this game and I see Neil Cuckman, I'm gonna lose it. He's already a part of Naughty Dog, because this would be after Jak 3. He was a lowly little programmer on Jak 3. He could have been promoted to writer already by this point. Imagine you start as a programmer and then you become a writer. How does that? What's the chain of events there? I know Cuckman wrote The Lost Frontier. He did write the... Look at the credits for Lost Frontier. He did write that. It wasn't a Naughty Dog developed game, but I guess he was there to ensure the lore was in order. Can't see the credits of Lost Frontier when I refuse to see the game. Just like how I'm making you watch through the entirety of this game. And will make you watch the entirety of that game. And how it defiles the Jak and Daxter legacy. Imagine that's your swan song, Chad. Alright, what's my funny platforming move from here? What am I doing? Where am I going? Oh, wait. There we go. Wah! Well, that was pretty scary.
Dark Eco is
Oh
a
my God.
dangerous toy you're playing with there.
Guy from other game.
This map of the prison shows 5 inmates who have been exposed to this disgusting Dark Eco. All have died save one. Your weapons program is a failure. Count Vega, you simply have no faith. This Jak person shows promise.
What?
The
Jak?
old hag Onan says he's special.
Onan?
What was that? Ah, bugs! I hate bugs everywhere these days. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Light Eco is the key. If we can find the secret of the precursors, The secret is fear and turning our warriors into weapons with Dark Eco. We'll need need something powerful to defeat the metalheads. It will be your downfall. These eco freaks will not save us.
Oh yeah, the roadmap to Jack. Nice going, little buddy. Give me a high claw.
Did you say fuck yeah? He did. He just said fuck yeah. Yeah, Light Eco mentioned. So that's Errol from Jak 2, of course, and Count Viger from Jak 3, who doesn't appear at all during Jak 2, but then just shows up in Jak 3 like he owns the fucking joint, and he banishes Jak to the desert. This sucks. They saved on the budget by having the Count share the voice actor as the main bad guy for this game. Yeah, you can hear the Phil Lamar there. Was he not already voiced by Phil Lamar? I definitely heard Samurai Jack in that voice. I guess we couldn't get the Count's voice actor back. Oh, fuck. Okay, missing 12 orbs, 3 gems. Seems like I still have more of the level to do. Cutscene?
Good boy, Tick. No, these clothes won't fit me, but maybe Jack can use them.
Whoa, the origin of the Jak 2 outfit! This game answers everything! The origin of the Jak 2 clothes! Ah! I know, right? I mean, we knew where the Jak 3 outfit came from. It was like a Bar's outfit or some shit. But like, we never knew until now where the Jak 2 outfit came from. Okay, the Count was always voiced by Phil Lamar. Well, there you go. There you go, Golem. See, he was always voiced by Phil Lamar. What you should have said is they got him back for the Count and then just also had him do the new character, Caden. Because they already had him to do the lines for Viger. You didn't play Jak 3? You didn't even see Phil play Jak 3? I understand why. That's fair. Hey, all the gems. He made people wait fucking 5 years to see him play Jak 3. And then he didn't remember any of the story, and he didn't care. The playthrough sucked, because he took too long to play it. It didn't impact him as much as it could have if he played it right after 2. How convenient this outfit conveniently fits Jak and looks similar to his outfit 200 years ago. I know, right? Isn't it funny how things just work out like that? Oh, 5 orbs, you bitch. Gimme. Where's my orbs? That was a great level. I love the little segment there in the library. A laser hover puzzles. Also, again, Errol is convinced with defeating the metalheads, but can't even figure the fuck out the metal bugs in his own palace. Or rather, his Baron's palace. It's like, can you fucking see? Like, the metalheads are already here. Gotta have Simon pick us up here in this cutscene again, because like you can't explore the district that the palace is in this game. We just get teleported out.
I don't care what you say. We're doing our best.
Uh-oh.
Your best isn't good enough.
Phil Lamar again.
Look, there are bugs even in your own establishment.
No! TikTok!
Tick?
That's how it's done. And you're next.
This time it's personal.
Now you die.
Now that answers your question of where's the exterminator shop in Jak 2?
Osmo!
Everything I've worked for, gone.
This kind of dark.
Don't worry. I'll get that blowhard metal bug for what he did. But I gotta go save my friend Jack. I'll just need a plan.
How does Daxter know? Wait, how does Daxter know that he's a metal bug?
Are you sure this is safe?
Trust me.
Because he is, but like, how does he know that now? He's still in his human disguise.
Then lower away. This asshole is on a mission.
And it's totally possible.
Get it? Get it? Mission and possible.
I'm okay.
Daxter's got hockey,
Okay.
yeah. Alright. Final level. We are now in the prison. Ah, we're gonna save Jack, you guys. And again, a cutscene to teleport us there because we can't actually go visit the prison in the game proper. Well, like, from our perspective, we know he's a metal something because he reports directly to Core, Metal Core. He's not a metal head, he's a metal bug. But we know he's a metal something because of that earlier cutscene. But Daxter wasn't there for that. Nah, Jack's not playable. There's the guys from Jak 2 and Jak 3. But they're not in Jak 3. You know what I mean? They turn blue in Jak 3. That's what happens if you walk into them. Jackson, I said Jackster. Daxter's felt it on frame 1. Frame 1, he's felt it. What is he doing? What is your patrol schedule? Jackster is when they put on the papara earrings. They do the fusion dance? Okay, can we talk, like, what is he doing? What is he doing? What is his patrol? What, there's nothing here. This is a dead end. He's dented. He's dumb. I'll get some long range on that. He's checking the corners, what, for corner demons? Whoa, look, the Zoomer garage. No, let me hop on. Oh shit, we do get to ride. Whoa, buddy. Oh no, they're chasing after us. It's like that part in Jak 3. Where you're like exploring under the city in the little car. I like that. I like the cutscene after because you go back to Haven and Jack's like so cocky for no reason. He's like, "Let's go see what trouble we can get into." Look, Jack, you're such a bastard. Those dark eco experiments changed you, bud. But it just, wow, Suffa, I guess. Suffa Crimson Guard. Dismount? Oh wait, I went over the blue pad. Yeah, there it is. Sorry, I was looking at chat when I went over the blue pad. I didn't see it. Least favorite level in the game. I like the tension. The music combined with sneaking past all the Crimson Guard. The thing is, I think this level works because enemies that wouldn't be such a, like, these guys are pushovers for Jack, but for Daxter, it's instant deaths. I think that, like, it adds to the tension if you play the later games in the series, chronologically. Like, if you played Jak 2 before, this is like, oh my god, now it's, the script has been flipped, you guys. Yeah, in Jak 3, he's calmed down. He's over it. In Jak 2, it's all about vengeance. Oops. Yeah, the Wind Waker stealth mission at the very beginning in Forsaken Fortress. I know about that because Phil played it. Get me in. Alright, enough. Wait, stop! I'm out of ammo! Ah! I should just grenade him.
Oh, I'm getting belted so much, man. I don't know. It's like a difficulty spike. I'm not sure why.
That's more like it. I just don't like to spam the grenades as much because your gas is drained so quickly with it. I understand why. It's understandably so, but I don't want to be too reliant on it. Oh, come on, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, what a crazy hover you're asking of me here, game.
What?
Did I not get the orb? I didn't hear the sound effect. Yeah, there it is. Alright, nothing else? Be good. Time to get zapped again. He can't zap me in here, can he? Give me out, give me out, give me out, give me out!
Whoa, it's the key.
You know, the keys that we've not used since the first hotel level? Explain the key mechanic and then don't really use it afterward. Wait for him to pass by one more time. Secret or the right way to progress? Alright, let me check the other two rooms first. I feel like this is the right way forward. Up. Wow, one gem, thank you, and an orb! This is top one. Anything? Nothing. Okay.
Let me go under the bed.
Okay, but now I got another fork in the road. Or I guess not. This is the way. Cell block 2. Whoa, we're side-scrolling now, chat? Nothing out in the bed? Ow. Why is he continuously checking an empty room, chat? Why are these guards so dense? Does he think he's gonna find something new if he goes into that empty room for the dozenth time? Shut the fuck up, Knock. Well, that he did. Yeah, I guess you're right. Checking the rooms a dozen times over does eventually result in you seeing something that wasn't there the last 10 times you checked. Yeah, you know, maybe he's on to something. Maybe he was on to something. Oh, fuck you. Give me that orb. Oh, please don't send me. Don't send me down. Don't send me down. Locked? I gotta get a key and backtrack. These bitches with electricity are worse than the really big bugs. Worst enemy in the game. Hate them. Yeah, that one too needs a key. Why does Daxter have more health than Jack? It doesn't matter. These bugs do like two pieces of life bar damage to him. He's got 8 slices, but in practice it's more like he has 4. Which is exactly like how Jack 2's health system worked. You have 8 things of health, but everything does like 2 things of damage to you. I thought he was gonna keep going. Daxter has a fraction of his comedic toon force in his soul, so he can survive more slapstick. True.
What's going on here?
Wait, what? Did you, what? What? I still don't know what happened there. Huh? I didn't crawl? Why did it let me through? Whatever. Oh my god.
How was I supposed to know I was supposed to do that? Beginner's trap. Guys, I fucked the whole game up. You get it? Game's fucked up, doesn't work.
That was me panic jumping. Yeah. Like that part in Echoes of Wisdom where you gotta dodge all the Hyrulean castle guards. He's over there. Ah, fuck. Nothing there. They fry a rat and it's like, oh yeah, nothing there. But really, come on, what is this guy patrolling? What do you think you're accomplishing, sir? I won't be able to backtrack here, right? But I thought I had to get a key and then backtrack to those other cells. I don't want to miss a secret, you guys. Actually, let me get that ball. I have to assume they're only pretending to work. Now, let me get that to respawn one more time. What? Okay, good. Nothing there. Oh my god, we have 3 of them. The things Daxter does for his old buddy Jack. I see the key. The key's glowing there. Okay. Go, 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 go. What do we got?
It's a new secret.
E3 2005 trailer. Okay, we'll watch that after we beat the game. Intro animatic concept art.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Jack mask.
What? Hey, Ivan. That's pretty cool. I remember there being an option for you to play with Daxter's exterminator suit from the cutscene. Ow. I have to get the key again? Why did they both? They're like American cops. I was already down. God bless the USA. I'm way too greedy with these guys. I gotta let them slowly patrol. That's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do, chat. Oh, I gotta get the mask again. Or not. Stop resisting! Aim, 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 aim! It's incredibly difficult, you guys. Turn around. No, get me in, get me in! Fuck, it's not this one. Get me in, get me out! A vial, I don't need that. I kinda do. Not right now. Here. That was pretty dangerous, you guys. Uh, 30 out of 75, 31 out of 54. I'd say we're halfway through. Depends on how the orbs are distributed.
Nothing there.
But, oh no. Guys! The game glitched! It fucking hung up there. It locked up. What? I don't usually rewind, you guys, but glitches are another story. So much for the power of the PS5. I was just about to compliment the level too. I was like, you know what? I actually like this level. I don't have any issue with that. I don't know why Golem's being such a hater. And like, there have been no loading screens. Keep that in mind. No loading screens for a level this huge. This is the power of the PS Portable. You hate stealth missions. It's only a stealth mission like half the time. I'm not slooping right now. Wait, is this the way to go? Like, whoa, what was that elevator earlier for? I thought that was the way to go. This really makes you feel like you're an Otzel out to rescue your best pal. Is it okay? Maybe I backtrack later? It seems like that elevator is supposed to go upward. No, 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 no. Do your patrol. I know you're coming. Yeah. Nothing. Alright, here it is. The big reveal here.
Contemplate how to exact pay for your disservice.
Why is this jack creature so important? And that annoying orange fur bag, he's nothing but a trifle.
You have no idea how important they both are to the cosmos. Daxter must never be allowed to rescue Jack. Do you understand?
I will see to it personally.
Yes, but if you fail, maybe that orange rat can still be of service.
I will not fail. This isn't over yet.
If Daxter breaks the eagle user,
It's how they connected the two.
Jack, I can still meet them both outside, in disguise. Yes, an old man would win their confidence. I can still get what I want.
And I will get this Daxter's head.
Okay, so in Jack 2, you meet the old guy outside. This kind of spoils Jack 2. I probably shouldn't have played this one before Jack 2, actually. But I was thinking timeline-wise, it kind of gives away one of the twists of Jack 2. Don't worry, you guys will forget by the time we get to Jack 2. But, that is the old man outside of the prison, who's like the first NPC you meet in Jack 2 after you break out the prison. He has some ulterior motives. I think it's kind of a ham-fisted explanation to explain why he knew to be out of the prison conveniently in time to meet up with Jack and Daxter. And just kind of like ham-fisted in there, him brainstorming about how his henchman is obviously gonna fail, but like, I have a backup plan, guys, promise. And if you play Jack 2, you know the antagonists there are the metalheads, and Daxter the game is about explaining how their scheme in Jack 2 is actually just their plan B. Daxter the game is about their initial plot, which is to infect the city with the metal bugs to allow the metal heads to infiltrate. But it doesn't work because Daxter. It just doesn't work because Daxter.
Just kill me.
There we go. Look, the scene exists just to connect it to Jack 2. I personally think it's a bit... It doesn't... The dialogue feels a little forced there.
Yes, you must not fail. But in case you do fail, because I know you will, because I know what happens, because this Jack 2 is still gonna happen after this. And in case you will fail, because you will fail, in case you do, I have another plan, and I'm gonna say it right now, in full, in front of you, to mock you, because I know you're gonna fail.
Yeah, it's a little contrived, isn't it? It comes across as a little contrived. Just a little bit. Wait, did it erase me getting those gems? It did. What the? It gave me a later checkpoint, but took away the gems I had gotten from those scorpions. If metal bugs can disguise themselves as humans, why do only 2 do it? Well, Core's he's a metalhead. I'm assuming that there's like, I don't know what the specifics of it, but metal bugs are diminutive metal heads. Caden is a metal bug, Core is a metal head. The only explanation is that I guess only the stronger ones have that ability. It's not like they go into it. Yeah, Core's the leader, and then Caden is like the leader of the metal bugs and Core's henchman, so he also has that power because he's of a, you know, a high standing. I just wanted to make sure Precursor Orb wasn't hiding there. The thing about it, Golem, that I gotta think about is because the way Core phrased it in that cutscene was as though he had not taken on the human disguise before. But if I recall correctly, when you meet him in Jak 2, he's already part of the underground resistance movement and has been for some time. But here in that cutscene in this game, he acts as though he has never, like he just came up with the idea to become an old man to win their confidence. Like in reality, he was already LARPing as an old man for a while and won over other people's confidence, namely in the underground, people beyond just Jak and Daxter. Like, the point to the disguise wasn't specifically to fool Jak and Daxter, it was to fool everybody in Haven City, and he got away with it. Like, you could have that cutscene without it being so contrived. The way in which he phrases it. Oh, I could use this. You could have had him say, I could use the disguise I've been using this whole time in order to fool them. Ack. I don't take it too seriously because it's a PSP side game made by a different team, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, it's, I am only giving it flack because the credits say in collaboration with Naughty Dog. So I have to assume somebody from their side looked over it and gave it the green light. Like, there had to be like a supervisor or something. Like, they wouldn't just let them make pure fan fiction, you know? Yeah, okay, that works. That doesn't contradict Jak 2 or Jak 3. Sure, why not? I'm sure someone from Naughty Dog did look at it, but just didn't think about it too long and hard compared to autistic people like us. Oh, this part was fun. No. Okay, at least at the checkpoint. Okay, only heat works. Gimme orb. What? Dude, this is some prison. It's fucking full of dark eco. Like, this is not safe. What was the Baron thinking? Oh my god, it feels so Kino, chat. What a great feeling. Also, another question. So, I know, you know, you're gonna confront Caden in a minute. How did they get in the prison? How did Caden infiltrate the prison? What is his authority here? In order to help him out with, like, the metal bug invasion, he goes around shutting down all the exterminator shops besides Osmo's. That's why Osmo's the only exterminator shop left when the game starts. But, like, what is his authority to do that? Is he like the health inspector? Because he acts like it in that cutscene where he blows up the shop. What is his authority? Like, Why did they let him in the prison? Like, what was his authority to be allowed into the prison? He's not the warden. What the? Sort of politician or mayor-like character. They just don't really go into him enough. What? Kor's human disguise, you know what his role is and why he took on the disguise. Caden's human disguise, you don't know dick all about it, or like what is his persona. He's just a politician who like doesn't like exterminator shops. Wouldn't the populace hate him then because they're being overrun with metal bugs? What was the point? What was his LARP as a human? I don't get it. No, see, I like Gull's design. They just didn't do anything with him. I like how one's ending is like, oh, our Dark Eagle probably killed him to set him up for the big comeback, and then they don't come back. They never did. Oh, I love big spinny rooms. You're right, though. I think this is the last room.
Oh, we're gonna see the epic conclusion, guys. Ugh, it's so wonky to move these.
Get over there. I'm heating it up. Because I'm not waiting for the cooldown from the hover. That's why. You're not allowed to spam it. Oh, don't tell me I missed it on the first one. I think I did. Yeah. No! That was close. 71 out of 75, 53 out of 54. What? I'll take it. 3 more to go. Alright, go, 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 go. Let go of that too early. There's something over there on that far one. Oh, it's a bug cage. Wait, what the? How'd I get that one? Wait a minute. Is it just a fake it till you make it hover? That's far. How did they want me to reach that one? Alright, well that's it. I missed 3 orbs and 1 enemy, so probably like a little alcove or something. One last refuel. Here it is, you guys. The big confrontation.
Oh yeah, let's see what's on the tube tonight. Boring, boring. Seen it. Rerun. Hated it. Boring. Who was up for that part?
Daxter tuning in for the night stream.
Whoa! Sorry, ladies. I didn't know Crimson girls took showers.
Ack, ack, ack. There he is!
For you, buddy. Hang on. Just checking.
Alright, now Daxter knows specifically where in the prison Jack is.
Wow, what do you think that is?
Some spooky dark eco wizardry. I said ego. Is this not the door I meant to go through? Why is the gate deactivated? Oh, it's a hacking minigame. God damn it. This is a hacking segment where you think you'd be using Tick, but like Tick is dead. Or he was dead. Whatever, it doesn't matter, he's not in Jack 2. Way too late in the game to be having another one of these. Why is this awkwardly placed right before the final boss? Yeah, I feel like there was like a mandate by Sony to have rhythm shit on the PSP. Because the Clank game has these too. You don't even have to do these in the order that they appear, just as long as they're hit before they hit the purple tube. Man, you're right about like what the how am I still doing this?
Oh, you're really cutting down on the pacing, man. The pacing was so good.
Alright, mission complete. Here we go, you guys. Whoa.
Hey, Sleaze Breath.
Do you like killing metal bugs?
Well, there is a certain top of the food chain satisfaction to the whole.
Why don't you pick on a bug your own size?
Get it?
Well, yes, technically, you are actually a lot bigger.
Why does he laugh evilly then run away? It's actually a bit more monstrous than most of the things that Jack himself fights. Whoa, buddy, it's the final boss! Ah! Again, like, now he exposes himself. He is the metal bug. Like, how did Daxter already know that? This was supposed to be a big reveal. Yeah, he's got a funny run, doesn't he? He had a funny run as a human. Alright, you hit him there. I mean, why does he go over those in the first place? Is that like his fuel? He's like snacking on the purple gaseous fumes? How did the Baron allow this? How was he allowed in the prison? Astro, how was he allowed? He's not a warden. I don't think he's a politician. They don't explain what his human disguise role is. Well, how was he given permission to be in the prison? Let me get over there. Daxter is slow. Does he heal if you just let him do that? I mean, he's not the worst villain ever. It's just they don't. Maybe because it's a small little PSP side game, but he's not given a lot of motivation. It's not explained. I don't know his lore. The Daxter and Jack series, we're gonna call it Daxter and Jack. Daxter and Jack is about lore. Rule of 3, change your phase. What do you need to know? Yeah, as it stands now, he's just Core's dumbass henchman that's leading Plan A before they switch to Plan B when Daxter ruins everything. Daxter ruins everything and doesn't even tell Jack about it in Jack 2. What? We're just teleport to the next phase. Whoa! I guess all the brouhaha destroyed the battlefield and now we're in the dark eco pool. Oh, I gotta float. Whoa!
Well, that was pretty neat.
Honestly, I don't dislike the fight. There's a lot going on here. Why he just keeps running away? Is that the light eco room? Oh, he skips the... I skipped the cutscene? Oh, what was it here? It's Sonic Boom there, right? Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Yeah. Wait a minute. In the first game, wasn't Daxter like, guys, the light eco could be the thing that changed me back, and now he's like in a storage full of dark eco, light eco. He's a storage full of light eco. He doesn't care. You're literally in the light eco room, Daxter. Well, I guess to be fair, that was like, that was Daxter's speculation that it could change him back. It wasn't confirmed that like it actually would. I thought light wasn't successful until Jack 3. Well, this is the part where they're like experimenting and shit. That's why Veigar and Arrow were like debating earlier in the palace. It's gotta be Flame Hover. Oh, I need enough for one grenade. No! I took too long. Yeah, the animations are pretty good for as goofy as he is. The design isn't bad, it's just there's no... The character behind it isn't convincing. Honestly, yeah, the design has final boss energy. Like, they did a good job with that. Because the character itself needs work. Shroom Dukem raid! Big ups, Shroom Dukem for the raid. We're gonna finish Daxter right now, right here. I think. No, please! We all need to work, Shroom. Thank you for the raid. Daxter's about to go save his buddy Jack. Hire Shroom for your business streaming empire? I don't want to end up like the quartering though, where I end up having like 10 people that I really don't need to have on the team when I could be doing everything myself without having to pay so many people. Respectfully, Shroom. Will be JKB and RTU. I heard they were having a collab of the century. That's so evil how that's like put out of the way. One more. Yeah, we'll break up and come back together and play Mario Kart. Yeah, I heard they were doing Mario Kart, but Rich was late to the collab or something. Alright guys, the final hit! Shroom is in time for the final blow! Ah! If I can make it. There it is! Sofa! Oh, what a world, what a world! When I first played this, I thought this meant Phase 5 was gonna happen. But no, he escaped to go die. Yeah, that's what I'm saying! I thought he had one more desperation phase. Thank you, Knock. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Ah, yes. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, the music's still go. I guess it would be awkward if it was just complete silence. There's still some tension. We don't know. Daxter in this moment does not know if he has survived or not. He hasn't. He has not survived. We have a few more connections to Jak 2 to talk about.
The metalheads. Wah! I think it's stupid of Caden to tell Daxter this. It's kind of retarded.
Outside where?
See, Daxter has to pretend to not know what that means. Outside the prison, dumbass. Because if Daxter understood what Caden meant, why wouldn't Daxter warn Jack when he goes to save Jack and Jack too?
Whoa! Gnarly! Excellent work, dude!
That's right. Heroes always find a way to get it done, no matter what the hardship.
Yeah! Well, the map here says this door was open all the time. You could have just walked in. And you left behind your sidekick's threads.
I knew that. Now I must be off for my date with destiny. Fare thee well, my fine fan. Parting is such sweet...
Oh, now that is a heroic exit.
I agree. Bye, side character. We'll never meet again. There's a story. Look, there's Tess. Tess, look, there's Jack. There's Jack and Tess and all those other characters you like. And even she came back and she's like, you did it, Daxter. You didn't really do anything. You just told the story. You did it in your memory. A game by Ready at Dawn Studios. Why is the president why is the president's name Diddler Maleficent? Am I blind? Am I dyslexic? His name was Diddler Maleficent. Why? There is again, Diddler Maleficent is the tool programmer? How is he the president but also a programmer? No wonder this company went out of business. His name's Diddler. His name's Diddler. He's a diddler. He's scum. He's scum. He's a pedophile. Oh, look. Naughty Dog involvement. Where I don't see it. Where's Druckmann at? Druckmann, where are you at? Druckmann. Daxter babies. Daxter, people were born? Wait, Sly? Someone named Sly? Someone had their baby during the development of Daxter? You named it Sly? Also, Andy Gavin was there and Jason Rubin from Naughty Dog. Look at all the voice actors. Hey, look, there's Phil LaMarr. Very triumphant theme here. It was just Daxter telling a story. Imagine naming your kid Sly. It's like naming your kid Sephiroth. Whatever happened to that kid? That kid got bullied. You just knew he did. Damn, we're gonna name the lawyers too? Like, what the fuck? This is a game from 2005. How long can the credits be? We'd like to thank everyone at Sony, including Kaz Hirai. Kaz Hirai and Shuhei Yoshida. Whoa, buddy. But what do I think? What's the dingus take? This game is much better than I remember it being. I actually think... No, it can't possibly be better than the actual Jack and Daxter games. It's way better than the other PSP game. Thou shall not be named. I don't know. I'll have to replay Jak 2 and Jak 3 first, but it was very good. Much better than I remember it being. That was a very competent title. That's the thing. It's competent. It's a simple game with like a focus on exterminating bugs and hovering around. In memoriam, this guy's also named Maleficent. Rest in peace to these people, I guess. Oh, I'm sad. You can walk around the destroyed shop. This is kind of depressing. Is Osmo here would sit on his face? No, he's not. Osmo's dead. 86%. I mean, we saved Jack, but it's like... I mean, we're back in the past now.
to play the shitty games that suck ass. But this game didn't suck ass. I really liked it. I actually surprised how much I liked it. I thought I was really expecting like a mid 6 out of 10 experience, a game that you would just play just for the presence of Jack and Daxter on a portable system. But this actually held up fairly well, I'd say. It's short, but it's very sweet. It's a short but sweet experience. It's at the right length too, because Jak 1, you beat Jak 1 and you're like, damn, I feel like there could have been one more hub world, you know, like with the Yellow Sage and shit. And the Red Sage hub, Volcanic Crater, was already kind of undercooked to begin with. But Daxter's at like that right length where it's much shorter than Jak 2 and 3, but it's longer than Jak 1. It's a very sufficient, succinct experience. It's better than you recall. Yeah, I really had no complaints other than maybe the monotony of the mini games. The combat's fun. It is really fun to just swat things with the stick. Even though it's very basic, the being able to spam your finisher over and over and over and one-shot the lesser bugs, even if you've only comboed one of them, that's great. That's actually really good. I like the... It's not too short, not bloated like Jak 2. Platform is unique with the sprays. Yeah, I like the spray mechanic too. I'm actually surprised there wasn't a sequel or something, like a future Jak game that came out after this one, allowing Daxter to use his sprays. Like, why does he just completely abandon this shit after this game? If they were really cool, the Lost Frontier would have let Daxter use his exterminator powers. He just keeps his spray and shit. Why did they get rid of it? They had a good thing going. Just a shame you're not ever able to explore past this barrier. And once again, all of this was on a handheld system. And big up Skokie, how you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. But we just beat Daxter. I still gotta do 100%, which I one more stream for, I'd say. But this is a technical, definitely a technical feat, I'd say. Technical marvel. This is all available on the PSP, PlayStation Portable. You are able to explore a fraction of Haven City, all in the palm of your hand, with only a little bit of pop-in. I definitely see why this was the game that got advertised alongside the PSP. First of all, it's an exclusive. Second of all, it stars one of their favorite, most beloved characters. And third, it's just a fun game. I would honestly give it like a very hard 8 out of 10. The only reason it's not a 9 is for the minigame monotony. And I wish there was a way to, like, call your vehicle to Daxter so that you're not, like, Daxter runs really slowly. And it really hits hard whenever you're in the city. You gotta, like, slowly walk all the way to your vehicle. It's a bit of a shame, that. That's like a really solid 8. It's such a shame they weren't given another chance to do something with Daxter. Like, they had this good system for platforming, and then they just stop. Nothing else from them comes out after this. And then PS4 rolls around. They do The Order 1886, which is a completely different style of game that has nothing to do with Daxter. And then the studio just dies. What the? I never got that one? It's almost kind of sad. It's not a 9 because Tess and the other lady don't make out. Now, the other lady is Taryn. Again, like, Taryn is not explained either. There's small little inklings with the writing. It's the mini-games and the writing. The writing makes Daxter look like a dick for not doing anything to look for Jak until, like, a few weeks before Jak 2 begins. Hayden is very poorly explained. Core linking the events of this game to Jak 2 is a little contrived. And Taryn is just not explained at all. Like, what is she? Why does she not appear in Jak 2 to confront the Metalhead menace
If she's so gung-ho about confronting the metal bugs, does she just, like, fuck off? Like, what was her deal? I guess the ending leaves a lot to be desired, too. You kill Caden, and then it just hard cuts to, like, you know, Daxter telling the story. Oh, it was a story the whole time, haha. Why couldn't have Daxter actually rescue Jack? Like, the whole point is to rescue Jack, and you rescue Jack, but, like, you're not shown rescuing. I guess at that point it's just like, play Jack 2. I guess. Just play Jack 2. I would have actually have liked to have seen the rescue happen in this game, though. I mean, when Daxter flees at the start of Jack 2, like, that's depicted in this game as well. So why couldn't we have Daxter actually saving Jack be depicted in this game? Yeah, just consume and be happy. Don't ask questions. Just enjoy Daxter. Yeah, with Jack being saved and then to be continued in Jack 2, then you cut to the bar. That's all you have to do. How it is currently, it's just like a hard cut. Then it's like, again, the game assumes you play Jack 2 first. I'm playing this one first because it's, you know, timeline and whatever. Even, like, disregarding that, it's still a bad way to just cut it back to the bar. Like, just show the rescue, to be continued in Jack 2, then the bar. What am I missing? 3 orbs here. 2 orbs in distillery. 4 gems. 4 orbs in the cannery. Everything on Emerald Isle. A few gems and orbs. 1 orb. 1 stinking orb and 3 gems. Everything in Strip Mine 2. Everything in Tanker 2. 5 orbs in the palace. 3 orbs in the prison. 1 gem. 4 orbs on the streets? Oh, a shitload in the hotel. There's like a shitload of shit in the hotel. A shitload of shit in the hotel. That's gated behind the abilities you get later in the game. Same thing with the construction site. The first area. 2 orbs in a brewery. 6 orbs in a transit system. I'm assuming these are like similar, like just gated off from like later things you get later. 4 orbs in a strip mine, 1 gem. Tinker might be something with the grenade launcher. Let me look for the 3 here. Yeah, Boogie's engaged. I don't know why. He just is. He's engaged. Emblem. Engaged. Imagine Boogie. Boogie can get married, but like you can't. Hey, all of you. It's tough. It's tough, you guys. I am not reading that true. Because that would be terrible to say out of context, but thank you. I don't think there are any orbs this way, but I'm missing 3, so they gotta be somewhere nearby. Dax, what are we doing? To the getting engaged to the child bride, I assume. Because I didn't hear about them breaking up.
Okay, this is considered different from the city streets. So it's like 3 orbs here in this specific area. A flaming fedora glow. Yeah, Boogie's engaged. Let me find the tweet if you can, if you don't believe me. Let's see here. Oh, here it is. Chowder linked it for me. Or rather, Chowder replied to me posting it, so I have a quick jump to it. Boogie is married! Ah! Well, he was already married, but then he got a divorce. Boogie is engaged! Ah! Boogie did get divorced, right? I'm not making that up. I think he did, right? That's why he's dating the child bride? Oh yeah, his wife did leave him. Wow, that's evil of her. Why'd she do that? It's okay. If I dated Boogie, I'd leave him too. Suffer Boogie? Oh, there they are. The Death Warp was worth it. Wait a minute. Guys, I thought Boogie was broke. How the fuck did he afford that? Wait a minute. Something stinks here. Boogie! How are you affording all this? No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. None of this adds up at all. There's a secret cutscene? Oh yeah. We got some shit to watch. Play movie. Whoa! It's every cutscene in the game. Caden has failed. He certainly did, didn't he? This lets you teleport to any level, which is probably useful because you don't have any other way to go back to the Palace of Prison otherwise. Let's see the trailer. E3 2005 here. Holy shit, guys. Yep, it's about Daxter. This would have been, if this was E3 2005, like a full year before the game came out. Whoa, that wasn't in the final game. Beta logo. That nice, like, little font down there. See, concept art. I did think it was pretty cool, MTC Dude, to have a game starring the sidekicks. Oh, look at his little thumbs up. This is a stupid Matrix disguise. Was this for a Rambo sequence that didn't make it in? We missed out on the Rambo sequence? The Rambo dream sequence? Ah yes, the backpack. What's Taryn look hotter in the concept art than she does in the game?
If only there was a wiki I could go to learn about all this cut content. Hey, it's the transit system boss. The Hive Queen from the strip mine. This area gave off bigly Jack 1 vibes. Oh, the Daxter mobile for Jack X. Pretty good. Game in construction, intro animatic.
In the great struggle of good versus evil, there is often more to a hero than meets the eye. Just as the plants have their hidden roots, and rocks, when turned over, reveal their dark underbelly with all manner of surprises, so too is the great story of Jack and his epic fight to save Haven City. Every mother's child has heard the story well, but most have heard only half the tale. For as great as Jack was, he would never have succeeded without his often forgotten but faithful sidekick, Daxter.
But that's not like Daxter never did that in any Jack game. He doesn't help pull Jack up.
I've learned one very important truth. Behind every great hero, there is always a wisecracking, obnoxious nincompoop. This is his story.
Oh, is it like comparing and contrasting here?
I can't do this anymore. It's too dangerous.
But please, don't leave now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Get it! Find another crazy sucker, okay?
I see what they're doing. Are there any cool Easter eggs in this? Yeah. Some masks and shit. I mean, these are Easter eggs right now that I'm looking through. Well, it shows you like the developmental process of the game. Everything that went into animating a single cutscene.
What was that? Where'd he go? Where'd who go? That little crazy orange. Whatever he is, I'll show him.
2 years later, it's 2 years later. What was Daxter doing?
With 5.
Oh my god.
5 of the nastiest lurkers you ever saw.
Why is Daxter
Suddenly
a
they came at me
chicken?
from the left, so I moved to the right with a chop and a kick and a. Wait, come back! I've got more. After I fell down to confuse the lurkers, I then. Oh.
Can you speak up, son? My ears aren't what they used to be. Tell us the one about how you can knock guards silly with a single blow.
What, I can? Oh, yeah. Those guards don't stand a chance against the old 1-2.
Like how Osmo just lost his entire shop, his family's legacy, and Daxter doesn't give a fuck.
And chief spray technologist for the Critter Ritter Extermination Company. Let me get right to brass tacks, young man. I need someone like you. Someone with your ingenuity.
That's me.
Someone with your strength.
That's right.
Your resourcefulness.
Yep, got it.
Your bravery in the face of certain death.
What? Okay, move along, old man. You had me at hello, but you had to push it.
In short, would you like a job working for me? I'll make it worth your while.
Forget it, buddy.
Daxter did not get paid a single red cent.
I hate bugs. Although, I could always fake it.
Hey, what? You take it. Wonderful. Meet me at the shop tomorrow. And welcome. Welcome aboard.
The Daxter doesn't say it, he just lets him. He just accepts the job. He could have said, no, you didn't hear me. I said, fuck you. Why is the Gutman bad in these games? Because it's like a dystopian future. Like, I know it's cringe to say, oh, it's Nazis. They're not actually Nazis. But it's definitely a totalitarian, despot, dictatorship. Game in construction. What is this? What are we watching? Oh, well, I guess I should have used some context clues here. Wait, that wasn't in the final game. Look how much bigger Breezy Valley is. Whoa, buddy. I really wish they had, I don't know, up-res to cutscenes somehow. Oh, was that bug combat? We never did that. Well, you can tell the developers had fun, at least. That's what matters most. What?
Wonderful!
Devoured Eagle? You weren't already following? Thank you. Oh, look, it's beta gameplay. What the fuck is that on the top left? Was the PSP spurging out? The whole game is Earth Defense Force, MTC, dude, except you're a little weasel. Oh, it's final boss. Oh, look, the hover mechanic. Wait, the guard was blue there, like in Jak 3. And then you get the boopa. Okay, so... that's pretty cool. 1000 gets us the final thingamabobber. See, Jak mask. We gotta show Shroom the mask. You get all that fancy shit for collecting the orbs. We got the Jak mask for when you really want to jack off. You got the Samos mask, which just looks bad. It needs the log. It needs, like, why would you give me a Samos mask but there's no log? Then you got the Sly mask. I like the Sly mask because it's Sly 1 Sly. Which we haven't seen since Sly 1. You know, he's got a different facial structure in Sly 2 and 3. I can tell! You got the goggles. And my scooter turned purple because I put on this cheat. It's yellow otherwise. And you get more secrets for having 100% file than connecting it to Jak X. And there are other masks that I have not found, though I don't know where they are. And teleport to any level, play any movie. And all the goodies we just watched. Game's pretty good. It'd be like DSP have a gazillion save files. Under 100% shaking my head. Sir, I'm 86%. I have a bunch of orbs and gems to collect. I'm gonna do that tonight. I'll, do that on a stream this week. For now... Damn, I was like daily rap, but DSP didn't do anything today. Yeah, two days off in a row? No wonder things were quiet. Ah! I gotta watch something for the cooldown, though. And there's no Arlo video. We only have an Arlo hater video. No, dude, the dreading is 2 hours. That's gotta be like a night there's no casino. And there's no game where I just want to play the game and don't want to watch videos over the game. ESP, fastest wage quit ever and deletes Taxi Driver after $8.
Where I'm in dire financial straits, and if
I
this
skipped this
stands, where I'm
stream.
gonna be making half as less money on YouTube as I ever did before. Starting now, I'm gonna lose my house. I'm gonna have all my shit reclaimed. You know, credit card bills are gonna
Epic fucking intro.
Declare bankruptcy. I'm gonna lose everything.
God, I love Momology. It's like
Attendance is
for
quite low tonight.
daily
What happened?
clips.
People used to be really
He's my
excited
favorite.
for Taxi Life. Where is everybody?
Nowhere.
We have only 150 people watching on YouTube. How many do we have on Kick? Only 50. What happened to Taxi Life?
What?
This stream was doing really well for the first 2 sessions. I'm not sure what's going on. We'll hang out for another few minutes, I guess, before we start, see if we can get more attendance. I don't know what's going on with Taxi Life. You know, I am very nervous. Very, very nervous. All right?
For Casino Mr. Pun, I want to watch the Ralph segment with you guys, because I think it's genuinely good, and it's the only way you're going to get a Ralph update, because I'm not fucking watching Ralph on my own. But I want to wait until that is clipped by them.
Are we gonna go?
It was a
here?
really good Ralph segment.
Guys, tonight,
like
obviously, let's have a
Apex.
chill time, as you know. When I'm playing this game, I like to hang out with you guys. There is a bummer. I can't play the music anymore. You wanna know why? All the
Dun,
music
dun,
in the game
dun.
is claimed on YouTube and makes the video completely non-monetizable. So the last 2 videos I made of this game, I made nothing. Because I
nothing.
can't monetize them because of the AI music. So we're gonna have
Oh,
to
but
do
you
it
got
with
paid
no
on
music,
Kick.
which really
You got
sucks
paid
ass,
hourly on
but it
Kick.
is what it is.
The trolls watching you on Kick got you paid.
Content ID alert. Let's see what happens tonight. If it goes well, again, we'll keep it as a weekly thing. But I'm worried because I'm taking a look at attendance tonight, and
Yeah, it's
attendance
not
is
looking
low, both on YouTube and on Kick. And so far, we have no support at all. So I'm wondering how it's going to go tonight. You know, are 2 driving games at once too much? I'll tell you what, Truck Sim is doing very well. Truck Sim, we got great attendance, great engagement, and the support has been very consistent.
Why is the support not transferring over to Taxi Life?
Income coming in from DSP Gaming, I'm very nervous. Very
Massively
nervous.
nervous.
I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, if I can make streaming more profitable by building up a bigger viewer base and more contributions, then maybe it'll make up for it and it won't matter. But we're talking about a change I need to institute within like 2 months here that I don't know if is going to happen or not. Starline did a £2 super chat and asks, am I a good driver in real life? I have not been in a car accident since I was in my 20s. That was the last time. Then again, I don't drive that much.
Oh,
So
no,
maybe if
my
I
2
drove way
cents.
More often, I'd get into accidents more often. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm not gonna lie and be like, oh yeah, I'm an expert
Yeah,
driver. I
Saru
have all
is
the time,
keeping
and, you
track
know.
of the rage quits this year.
I've been in a few
He's got a
accidents
list.
when I was younger.
If you're
When I
interested,
was in
ask
high
him for
school,
it.
I had a Ford Escort, and one day I was driving home on the freeway. And it was only a 2-lane freeway.
Well, that's how we
very
know this
narrow.
story isn't true.
And
He was on the
I was
freeway.
trying to lane change left.
I thought you
and
mean the
as I was very
highway,
calmly, with
Phil?
my blinker on everything, lane changing left. Someone was flying up in the left lane. They had to have been going like 90 to 100 miles per hour. They were like severely speeding. So I course corrected
speeding.
back to the right lane, but I was nervous and scared because I thought the guy was going to rear end me. So I narrowly avoided him, but I overcompensated. And I hit the right divider here, or the right guardrail, and I bounced off like a pinball, and my car bounced back and forth across the freeway and completely totaled. So I almost died. Luckily, it didn't do much damage to me, but the door impacted to like here, and the airbag stopped my head. So if I didn't have an airbag, I would be dead. I would have died when I was in high school.
If only.
So that was my first
What'd I
car
say?
accident.
That was dark.
Like I told you, highway driving is pretty
Side
easy
Bill.
in this game. We've done this stream twice. I've liked doing it. But I just
No way! No, he's playing this game right now, though.
highway driving is
Unless this is 5. This looks like 4.
pretty easy in this game.
Wow, Rockstar.
We've done this stream twice. I've liked doing it. But I just noticed distinctly tonight, and this is just on stream, attendance is lower than it's been for this. And right now, you know, we've started and we only got like $7 of support. That could obviously change, okay? But all I want to
Dude, that's Driver San Francisco? Holy shit, I forgot they did a Driver on PS3.
you guys know is we have 2 driving sims in the rotation.
Speaking
Taxi
of
Sim,
driving.
let's see how it does tonight. Taxi Life. I keep calling it Taxi Sim. Taxi Life, let's see how it does tonight. If we have a good time together, great. We can keep it in the rotation. But if we end up being a dramatic slowdown tonight and the support and
Massive
everything
dramatic
is slow,
slowdown.
then we don't have to do it again. But I'm curious how it goes and what you guys think. And, you know, I personally like the game.
No, I love the
I
game.
think that it's kind of fun. It's very different from the truck sim. So let's see how it goes for the rest of the night, okay?
Dude, it's like when we were pretending earlier, like I was LARPing as Phil about Daxter. I was like, oh, I love Daxter. I love Daxter, guys, but you guys aren't. It's doing that with Taxi Game, but for real.
It's very different from the truck sim. So let's see how it goes for the rest of the night, okay? I think it was just a temporary thing anyway. Now she's happy, so it doesn't matter if I drive faster.
Oh, this is tough. He's doing his best. He's trying to make it work.
Phil,
no! Phil, no! Puppy, no!
That's the first time I've hit a pedestrian in a game.
Phil has killed a dog! Ah!
But you tell me what I was supposed to do. There was no one there anywhere visible.
Guys, please keep in mind this is a simulator game. This is a driving simulator game. Phil is simulating what he would do in real life. He's reacting as he would in real life. If he hits somebody with his motor vehicle, this is how he would respond.
That's the first time I've hit a pedestrian in a game. But you tell me what I was supposed to do. There
Now,
was no one there
guys.
anywhere visible. I'm turning. The pedestrian literally walked into my car as it was already turning, and I'm responsible.
Phil, you killed him, Phil. Phil, he's dead. Phil, he had a family. Phil, even if he survives, he's never gonna walk again. Phil, this is like the same level of like you were asking for it with those clothes you were wearing.
All right. Excuse me. The good news is we did get a tip. A 39 euro tip. Well, I can already tell you virtually in the game tonight, I've made a hell of a lot more than I have in real life.
Oh my god.
So, guys, if you like Taxi Live, if you could support it, please do tonight, okay? Okay, so Tag, thank you for the super chat. In 45 minutes, that's our 3rd contribution of the whole night. I'm getting the feeling you guys aren't liking this game anymore. So, I mean, honest question, everyone. Are you guys bored of this game? Seriously, are you bored? Because it's very hard for me to even talk with you guys when I'm playing it. It is. Like, it's very hard for me to speak with you because I have to pay attention to the game. And if you're not finding the game very entertaining, then we don't have to
Why is it not hard to talk to him during the other driving sim game?
do it anymore. If you're actually legit bored of Taxi Life, then we'll just say, screw it, and we'll call it now. If you're bored of it, are you bored? Yeah?
God,
people
this
are
is
saying
weird.
yeah.
This is so weird.
Well, I guess we'll call it audible. I'm sorry, guys, that we started, and since people are bored, I guess we'll just like hang out then instead. I would much rather have a social night with all of you hanging and chilling and having a drink or two and having a good time rather than us play this and you're going to be bored. You know what I mean? I'd rather hang out with you.
Because he knows Q&A has a higher chance of getting him more money at this point. Because he'll be reading the chat.
Fair enough, guys. For Taxi Life, it is
Are
what
you
it
guys
is.
bored of
It's a
Daxter?
fine
I
sim
showed you the
game,
ending.
But
the game's done. We
people
don't have
are
to play
saying
it
that
again.
they're
We don't
bored.
have to
What
go
can
for
I
100%.
do, right?
What can I do?
I'm not going to keep playing a game when people are saying that they're legit bored and they don't care for it. So I hope that you enjoyed the 5 hours or so that we played of Taxi Life. And thanks for watching. Okay. Had a good run. What else can we say, right? Had a good run, but if you're bored, you're bored. That's fine with me. We can just hang out then. That's what we'll do. Okay? He rage quit. He rage quit. Because they're a bunch of little fucking moronic kids.
Moronic. There was no rage. There was no rage. There was factually no rage, guys.
WP says there's 250 people watching. You should do a vote, but it's up to you. If literally everyone in chat who's here interacting just said they're bored, everyone who speaks in chat, including regulars, said, yeah, we're bored with this. It doesn't matter that there's 250 people watching. No one cares, right? It sounds like when people are tuning into the driving streams, they want to hang out with me, and there's dead air when I'm driving around because there has to be, because I have to pay attention. So therefore, it's not
Why?
fun. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
That's totally
You
fair.
made some
and
shit
fine,
up.
and I'm not angry about that. We'll just hang out there for the rest of the night. Okay. Okay. Oh, let's keep close the door here.
Phil, you
All right,
make
let's
me
get some
angry,
lights
Phil.
on. All righty. All right, guys, ready? We're just chill. I guess I'll rename the
Tweet.
stream.
Send a tweet.
Will just did a $50 super chat saying do some Mario Kart. People want it. We did Mario Kart last night. I have no desire to play Mario Kart again.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
And, excuse me, quite frankly, sorry about that disgusting belch out of nowhere. Quite frankly, I wouldn't play Mario Kart while inebriated. It takes too much attention, too much control. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to play something competitive, I would not.
Cringe. Oh, guys, it's so competitive, guys. But then when he's actually playing the game, he's like, oh, it's not serious, guys. It's not serious, guys. It's not like that, guys. Well, that's the first time I saw that. I didn't see that stream originally. Oh, bye-bye, taxi driver. Whatever the hell the name of the game was. What's this? Let's see what the summer banner is. Showing off their new summer looks. Special heroes to battle. Oh my god, it's Yuri.
Did you summon me to bring some charm to the beach this summer?
Hey, Malcolm X squared.
Let's go then. Hi.
Yeah, it's the wrong purple-haired character, Goki. I'm sorry. Camilla already has a summer alt. You dummy. It's fucking Camilla. She got it the first year the game was out. I ain't reading all that. Proud for you, though. This is pretty unique, though. It's a male, but he has essays, wall of text for skills. Pretty cool. It's because he's gay! Swaps with allies up front using foul play, and disables traps and ether raids. Uses sabotage to expel foes. Brave Alphonse's ass. He comes our authority. Do 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 do. Oh my god! Mama, whoa, mama!
This swimsuit is quite comfortable and nice to swim in.
Holy shit! I'm not reading that! Ooga! I'm married! Which game is she from? Original character. She's got mad Marianne energy, though. Oh my god, this asshole, this dude who won the competition this year, not that we lost, we got second place and we still get the special unit of the character I rallied for, but this dude got first place. How does he have an... They had this shit ready. They had this shit commissioned years in advance. Wait a minute. Why are there two dudes on the gacha? Gotcha. Don't they know the ratio is 3 females and 1 dude who's given to you for free who sucks ass? Oh. I guess his English voice actor is striking me now because of, like AI. His weapon is like... His weapon covers half the screen. More than half. Neutralizes foes' bonuses and debuffs their attack and death. Utilizes special triggers and ally bonuses. I don't know, is Christmas for Modus even really a threat still? It's because usually when they show off the units, they have them go up against the current threat in the meta. I don't really see Christmas for Modus anymore. Wow, mama! It's Constance and Happy.
傘持ったまま海に入るの？もちろんですわ。泳ぐ時も離しませんわよ。
Oh, cringe. Their actresses are striking.
Ara?
Does bitch say Ara?
見せておやりなさい。
What the fuck is there at the top right? Oh my god, it's effective against dragons and beasts. What? Yeah, Balthus is free. I can tell. I can tell because I haven't seen him yet. Yeah, there he is on the bottom there. Why is Rhea with them? Just regular Rhea.
熱い。しっかりなさい。魅了しますわ。期待してましたよ。せい。
I mean, is legendary Mailcorn still a threat? I guess he's still good to have on player phase. I don't know, it's like if I see a legendary Mailcorn in a battle, I'm not like, oh my god, well, watch out for that guy.
Let us proceed.
Basically, I'm not convinced. This is to show off that they can help teleport other units. And help them teleport to safety? Oh, this starts tomorrow. And if you pay money, you can get one for free! After you summon 40 times. Well, guys, is my wallet ready? It might be. No, we must resist. We must resist for 3 houses. Resist! Hashtag resist. Is that it, guys? That's it. That's it, we're done. Daxter is done, it's over. The stream is ending. Find someone to raid. Tomorrow is Aquino Casino night, so we're probably gonna do maybe Xenoblade. I want to finish Xenoblade before Donkey Kong comes out, because I know Donkey Kong's it's gonna live rent free in my head as soon as it comes out. And I want to no life it.
It's nice to rest your eyes and maybe go outside.
The music started before I switched scenes. Ah! Thanks for stopping by. We beat the game. The game's beat. It's another chat game to go down in history. That was really, really good. That was actually a really, really good game. It's much better than I remember it. If you have not played Daxter on the PSP, then go get one. And if you can't, then play it on the PS5 or the PS Quadruple. You can emulate it, or you can download what is it? What's the emulator name? PCPSP? It's got a long stupid name like every other PlayStation emulator out there. RSPX3, PCXSS2. What the fuck? DuckStation, the only one that got it right. Well, please come back for more. At least this nightly build went pretty well. This little nightly build experimentation with OBS. I downloaded the nightly build, and my browser audio sources weren't distorted at all. Even though multiple times throughout the stream I had Chrome open, peeking at other streams and shit. So this entire time, I gaslit myself into thinking that the MSI simply could not handle having Chrome open while streaming. It's actually Windows' fault. It's not that the MSI couldn't handle it. The MSI could handle it. It's just that Windows, you know, the operating system was holding the MSI back. But now I know. Thank you, OBS, for finally fixing this after 3 years of me being a streamer. I was like, I can't complain too much. It's a free service everybody uses and benefits from. I can't be too angry. Gonna switch to Linux? No, actually, Mr. Pun, when I was researching this on GitHub, Linux people were also reporting the issue, and in fact, it was actually worse for Linux users. It was actually worse for Linux people. I don't think the fix is available to Linux people yet. But if you are a streamer and you can hear the sound of my voice, and you are having an issue where your browser audio sources have distorted audio whenever OBS is sent to the background due to how Windows prioritizes processes for CPU usage, then you should download the latest OBS nightly build on the GitHub. It has a it's the ones that say that they're on their release candidate. Download the release candidate beta 1 for version 31.1.0. That has the fix. I went the entire stream without fucked up audio outside of my own mic, but that was because I didn't plug it in right. That's irrelevant outside of the issue. That's pretty good. And oh, I didn't open up Streamlabs. I'm a bad streamer. I'm sorry, you guys. Thank you to Devoured Eagle for the follow. Shroom Dukem raided with a party of 13. Izuna with the 50 bits. See, when I opened Streamlabs, the roost, the music didn't like get all fucked up like it used to. Now I can open up Streamlabs and actually read from it without having to tab back and forth. Yeah, Izuna, the 50-bit cheer, and raid with a party of 35. Jesse 51, tier 1, 41 months in a row. Okay, I think I'm caught up. What are we rating? I think Tevin's been on BRB all day. Do I use OG OBS, as in like the basic bitch OBS? Yes. I used to use Stream Elements, streamelements.live, but I think I uninstalled it because I believed it was I believed it to be the culprit of my old Wi-Fi router issue. It wasn't the culprit. It was actually just that my router was messed up, so I had to call them to fix it. But because I was, troubleshooting shit, I uninstalled it as part of the troubleshooting, and I just never went back to reinstalling it. I was gaslit by Stream Elements into installing it in the first place. I know some people use Streamlabs OBS. I don't really see the need to use it. I mean, all of these, these other versions of OBS, there's nothing they do that you really need to download them for. Like, OBS can just handle it. It just works. Okay, Tevin's on BRB. Hey, Conky's on Forza. Actually, I think I'm gonna raid. We were talking about the horse game earlier. Alien's playing the horse game. See, I repaid Nia, by raiding Nia, I think a week or two ago. But Alien is the actual person that raided me during that week, so I have to raid him. I owe him a raid. Tomorrow, yeah, Xenoblade. And I think I'll wrap up the collectibles in this on Tuesday. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see ya. And if we didn't see ya, then we didn't see ya. But if we did see ya, then we saw ya. And if we didn't see ya, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. This guy's cool. He's playing a horse game. You can make Ket horse jokes, but he won't understand them. And he knows nothing about locales. But I was introduced to him through the Sly Cooper speedrunner guy, Ostrava. What's a good horse raid message? But you can go wherever you want. It's a buyer's market of people to fall asleep to. Tevin is on BRB right now. You could be watching Classic Dave. We're all horsing around. Oh, that's a good. Oh, that's simple and sweet. What the? Why didn't I think of that? I'm so fucking dented. It's late and it's fucking. Shut up! It's gonna be 3 in the morning. I can't think straight, buddy. All right, appreciate everyone showing up. Another game for the dogminated list. It was not truly dogminated until we 100% it. We'll get back to it Tuesday. But have a good one. Take it easy. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Ah, I get it, because we were playing a bug exterminator game. Alright, get out of here.